There we go. Hello. How's it going? I got a special episode lined up today. It's I think everyone has a special relationship with games that were possibly movie tie-ins, you know? It's like you have games that were largely tie-ins for various licenses, whether it is a movie, whether it's anime, a TV show perhaps. And what you got now is back in those days with the Super Nintendo. You had some wild stuff coming out. But today's episode, I'm very specifically going to talk about movie tie-ins because I don't know if some of these are good, but I don't know if some of these are bad. Some of them I know are good, but some of them we'll have to see, right? Let's take a list really quick. Actually, I forgot. I was going to mention it's like what we're doing. We're obviously ranking almost every Super Nintendo game, which includes North American and Japanese releases. Looking at this list right now. Let's zoom in a little bit, huh? I think there's some very good video games on this list. I think Super Punch-Out is still incredible. I think Mario Paint is very incredible. Make sure you check out the archives for that conversation. As always, make sure you check out this little thing here. Still trying to get to affiliate, get to 50. If you're watching the VOD, please come follow me. That would help me out a lot. But of course, you can always check out the VODs here at youtube.com at RJ Lee. That's where I throw all this after we're done with it. Yeah, a lot of the games on this list I think are really solid. Last episode we did all Japan games only. But also here we have, you know, like we have a couple games here that are definitely built on a movie tie-in or a franchise tie-in is what I meant to say. You know, obviously we have a little anime with Gundam Wing, which I thought was very excellent. What else do we have here? Got some anime, some more anime with Gegege no Kitaru. Of course, there's Godzilla. God damn it, there's Godzilla. It's still gonna haunt me. Like, people have been wanting more Godzilla, and I'm frankly, I'm not sick of it. It's fine. I just dread it every single time because let's just say some of these Godzilla games are far and few between in terms of quality, right? Ultraman, obviously, gigantic franchise. Absolutely garbage video games. Spider-Man, obviously gigantic. This game, however, questionable quality. Tom and Jerry, also very questionable quality. Anyways, let's see if we can find some good games today, huh? I would like to think that there's a couple. I would like to hope so, at least. Let's load up our first one. This first game. So let me just swap around some of my windows here. Let's go to the gameplay, shall we? This first game, produced by Disney, but made by Capcom. You might know it. I'll let this play out. Requested by Funk Uncle himself. Of course, of the X-Fanbyte family of Discords and communities. This game is divisive. Let's put it that way. I had this game growing up. Hey, what's up, Dull Focus? This game is divisive, mostly by its inclusion of the Genesis version or Mega Drive, whatever have you. This game also notably directed? I'm going to say directed by Shinji Mikami himself. Oh, designed. Sorry. Should be a distinction there. It's Disney's Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. I think a lot of people love to hate on this game. I think there are also people who are very passionate about this game. Whether or not these things are tied to quote-unquote console war choosings of sides, it's debatable, you know? I had this game growing up and I didn't have a Sega Genesis, so even I will admit I liked this game quite a lot growing up. Especially not having a Sega Genesis growing up. Like, that game looked incredible. I will never take that away from it. But I also think this game tends to get swept under the rug quite a bit. I've not played in a very long time, so I'm very curious about it still. Let's take a look. I think this intro is great. Again, it does not look like the Disney version, but we'll see once we get in there. Let's check the options really quick. So we got a dash button. Okay. Jump, throw, hovering. Easy. This little genie hand is fun. Alright. Pretty basic platformer from what I remember. There's one thing I will say about this game is obviously the art style, not very one-to-one to the original product. Still looks fine, I think. But the gameplay is quite significantly different. This game is definitely much more reminiscent of a lot of the other Disney games that came out for the Super Nintendo. I like that the swing has a kick. That's great. But this game's mechanics are definitely all pretty much surrounding kind of like this acrobatic, kind of parkourish kind of flavor that Aladdin has, which I think is fun. Okay, we just got the cloth, so that means we can do this little hover move. Obviously helps us get a little further in our jumps. I don't remember what these red jumps do, though. You know, it's all kind of about stomping, which is fine. If I'm not mistaken, that's not something that the Sega Genesis game had for sure. Right. And knock these over. There should be like some apples inside, which is great because we can throw them at enemies as well. Don't have a sword like the Sega Genesis game, that's for sure. I do like I can just constantly bounce off that guy's head. You know, not having a sword when you're a teenage kid probably seems like a big deal, you know? Oh gosh. collecting these gives you maybe a bonus thing at the end. Those scarabs, I should say. I don't think I can get up there, can I? Okay, there we go. There's some good directionality in terms of the jumps and stuff like that. You just have to obviously make sure you're holding the right direction. I love the platforming in this game. It feels super crisp. It's interesting. The momentum of Aladdin's movement is very good, I think. There it is. Yeah. I think this is what collecting that scarab was supposed to be for. Genie's finger being the Price is Right point thing. That's weird, but I like it. Also takes a while. Oh, we didn't get the genie. That's fine. Whatever, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think that's a continue. It's got to be. Try this. Okay, it's just life. We don't need that. There's something to be very Prince of Persia-like, I think, with this game. You know, in terms of the parkour, being able to grab edges and stuff like that. I think. You know, aside from the obvious of it, you know, being similarly themed. The movement is obviously a lot easier than Prince of Persia, obviously, as well, but I would like to think, you know, Mikami had a little bit of influence around wanting to design something like that. Big chicken. I'll take that. You know, obviously Prince of Persia's challenges, aside from the time of which it was made, you know, like, didn't have the benefit of a scrolling screen, right? Like, that's just not what you could do back then. You know, obviously later iterations of the game would try to stay faithful to that, but I think a boo falling around is really cute and fun. Let's keep moving. There's one thing I think this game has definitely over the Sega Genesis version. It's like, I find the animation a lot more interesting, obviously. Like, there's obviously just more frames that they've drawn as a sprite here, whereas like the sprites in the Genesis version are a little limited, right? Like, I don't recall there being a whole lot of frames of animation. I could be wrong at it. I have to go back and check, but this game seems more like a video game in a way that, you know, the 16-bit era usually looked. Whether that's because of the limitations of, you know, the Super Nintendo or not, you know, I think it's mostly just the art direction, right? Based on what Capcom had done previously with a lot of its other works at the time. I think I can hang off this edge, yeah. No. Music seems okay, you know? Like, oh no, I think we goofed that up. Alright, that's fine. Does it look exactly like, you know, hey, what's up? Maybe one or two. Part 6 means, is this the 6th game of your plan to rank every SNES game? This is not just the 6th game. This is the 30. Oh gosh. We're like 30 games deep, if I double check the list. Yeah, we are 30 games deep, friend. But like, I can actually show you really quick. I go back to this camera really quick. We are 30 games deep. So it's part 6 of many that we are definitely in. As you can see here, the list is quite long. I've been thinking I should like maybe put this on. Yeah, it is a long journey ahead. I've been thinking I should put this like on a website somewhere so like people can see what I've played so far, obviously. But yeah, there is a long journey ahead. There's something like what? 1700 SNES carts. And I'm not making delineations between North American or Japanese releases. In fact, I find it interesting to put the Japanese releases onto the list. Look, there's a good reason I put almost in parentheses in my title. You know, it's like I am playing it pretty fast and loose. So it's like fairly subjective. Oh, thanks for the follow, friend. I am playing it fairly fast and loose in terms of like the games that I want to rank. And a lot of the reasoning for it is mostly so I can have a revisitation of them, right? And yeah, so some of the games I'll have played and some of the games I'll definitely not have played that I would love to see just because like, you know, seeing them in old video game magazines perhaps, or maybe like games that I maybe had rented but maybe didn't have like a good amount of time to see the length of. And also like, you know, SNES is a pretty old console, right? It's like, it's good to kind of like come back to them in a way. This is just kind of my excuse to do so. All right, let's see if I can remember how to beat this boss. I think all right. It's because I know stomping on him, you just get hit with that sword, I think, right? Yeah. So it's like, I think I have to catch him with this. Nope, that's not right either. Well, totally goofed that up. Let's try it again. There's a way to do that. But yeah, maybe one or two. If you have, I am also like soliciting recommendations as well. If you have fun things you would like to see me take on, like if it, you know, has been already put on the list, I'd be more than happy to take a look. I might not get to them right away on this stream because I typically plan them out ahead of time, you know. But if there is something you'd like to see, I'd love to hear your input. People can always catch me doing that either on YouTube or possibly on not just within these chats. It's like on Discords and whatnot. I'm more than happy to try, oh gosh, take people's recommendations and whatnot. So it's got it. Yeah, that's like it. Wow, more than 3 stomps, huh? It's like the rule of threes does not apply here. That's fine. 4 is good. Running along. So I remember this game. Hey, what's up, Ganj and My Hero Zero? How come you don't have a sword? Look, I went over this. Did the password work? I didn't try password funk, I'm sorry. But this pass space word should work. And yes, Ganj, look. No, this Aladdin does not have a sword. I'm very aware of this, okay? I don't think Aladdin needs a sword. Teenagers love cool pointy swords and blah, 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 blah. That's why they like the Genesis version. And because it looks a little more like the animation. I get it. Do I think that's super necessary? No. In fact, I think it's more interesting that Aladdin doesn't have a sword. Because a sword is not integral to his identity. He is, in this at least, it's more about the parkour, right? Because he's a little scamp running around, trying to evade the cops, you know? My Reserve says, this version looks so rough compared to the Genesis one. I understand this as well. Okay. Yeah, Funk. Swords are Swords will fucking cut you. Swords are dangerous objects. I get it. It doesn't mean every game needs to have a sword, right? Aladdin is a fake hero of the proletariat. You're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. No, he is a byproduct of capitalism, brainwashing, and trying to, you know... Look, he got tricked just like the rest of us, okay? I cannot fault him for that. Society did this to Aladdin. Oh gosh. Would be better with a sword though. Look, I don't think Aladdin needs a sword. That's just me. This game, you know, to me, for being quite honest, is it better than the Genesis game? I think it is. But that's just me, obviously. But this game is not, to me, necessarily an action game, okay? Oh gosh, well, I didn't get that. This game to me is a platformer, right? Action platformer, if you want to call it, you know? Was the Sega Genesis game also an action platformer? Yeah, you could hypothetically say that. Oh gosh, I'm awful. Just trying to grip the edge. It didn't work. Fox says, oh, I just thought of a game for the Japanese streams, Umehara Kawase, and the weird fishing bungee grapple. That game may exist on a list somewhere already. Or my rundown sheet, you could say. So, stay tuned for that one. God damn it. Hey, what's up? This is Kapir. Look, I don't need the gripping shit in here. Don't bring that energy in here, please. Reserve says, we'd have to watch a show. Let's compare almost all Genesis and SNES releases. Fun. You just gave me I think that just gave me an idea. I think I need a show. I definitely... I think I need to have a theme. One themed show where, yeah, it's like comparing. I probably won't play this Genesis version, but I think I need to have a version of the show that's like, hey, look, let's look at ones that very specifically are notoriously on both, right? This would be definitely one of them, but it's like, hey, we're already playing this today, so. Let me think about that one. But thank you for your idea, my heroes. Ganj says, I have a request. Stone protectors. I don't think I know what that is. Gosh. I might have to double check to see what that is. I'm interested, at least. You know what's on Mega Drive? Pac-Land 2. Funk. We can give Pac-Man a bit of a rest for now. That's what I'm saying. We've already played some Pac-Man, and it was a thing. You know, we will get to more Pac-Man eventually. Oh gosh, that's just a skeleton. That's just a straight gold skeleton. Look, here's some swords for you. You need a sword in your Aladdin video game? There's some swords, okay? Aladdin doesn't need to worry about fall damage. He's a parkour master. Also, he landed on the gold. By Disney rules, we all know gold is plenty safe to do a headfirst dive into. We know this. Look at this fun genie! That little finger doing this. That's creepy, actually, if I'm being quite honest. I don't love it. Continue. That's fine. The finger waggle is weird, yes. There's one thing I wish this game had more of. It's like, you know, I would not mind some, you know, voice acting, which, you know, obviously a rarity in this era. But I would love some, like, you know, something that sounds like it came more from the movies. I don't remember if the Genesis version had that. Where am I supposed to go? What's going on? Okay, good. Oh, this bat sucks. I think we just crouch past this. Yeah. You know, I think the platforming in this game feels so much better than the Genesis version. I've always felt that way about this version versus that. The action of the swing the sword, I always thought was very strange in the Genesis version, if I'm being honest. Like, enemies have a lot of invincibility frames, so you take one swing at them. And there's like, the hit detection on that stuff always seemed a bit strange. But like, it looked good, right? It looked incredible. I could never take that away from it. Oh gosh. I think this game still looks fine. I don't think it looks that bad. Is it a little pixely? Yes. But I think that Genesis game also looks a little pixely, in my opinion. The art direction is just different, right? Very red. Okay. I don't remember what you get if you get all those. Bonk asks, is this the one where the devs made Command and Conquer afterwards? Command and Conquer? So this game is made by Capcom. Capcom definitely did not make Command & Conquer. And again, this game was designed by Shinji Mikami of, you know, Shinji Mikami fame. I don't have to litigate his career, obviously. Oh gosh. I don't know why I did that. It's fine. Oh gosh. You're thinking about Lion King? Sure. I wouldn't be surprised if, oh man, some technology was shared between that style of Disney game that came after this one, for sure. But, you know, definitely not this Capcom game, that's for sure. In fact, those games remind me a lot more of like what the Genesis Aladdin game was like, if I'm being honest. Okay. This music does not sound incredible. I'm not gonna lie about that. Oh gosh. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get that. To get that without hurting myself. That's fine. There's something very Ghosts and Goblins sounding about this right now, in my opinion. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That sucks. I don't know if it's maybe just like the music necessarily. Shit. Or if it's just like the fact there's an auto-scrolling level, you know? No idea how to get this. Or if it's more like... The instrumentation, obviously, very much the same. No denying that. Okay. gosh. It's fine. It's fine. We made it. I still like this game. I think this game is still interesting to come back to. You know, sound is definitely not as good as Genesis. It's like, that's mostly preferential, but I think it's like, in a vacuum, it's doing it sounds like Aladdin music, but I know it's not exactly the music that's in the Aladdin soundtrack, obviously. I totally screwed that one up. Something about this is just very... You know, it's reminding me of like Battletoads in terms... Yeah, it's like one hit, you're dead. Like, that sucks. This whole section sucks, if I recall. The hitbox on that giant wave thing is a little more generous than I often think it is. Oh gosh. Okay, relax, relax. Thank God. But yeah, like I remember seeing this in like video game magazines growing up. It was kind of like a little bit of coverage for sure. I mean, Aladdin was a gigantic franchise, obviously, but... Oh, right, Fonk. I remember you mentioning this. ABBA is a cheat code in every other version of the game. But it's like in this, it's... Pause game input, ABBA in unlocks debug and level select. It's weird. Look at this weird genie level. Like Genie lives in like a kind of a casino like kind of deal. But like, this is just, no, it's not a casino level. What am I talking about? This is, I mean, it sounds, the music sounds like it would be. But look at these weird platforms when you like step on them. That's cool. That's fun, right? It's like depending where you are on it. I was gonna say, it's like, this is just the, like Capcom said, we need an idea for the Genie level. What should we do? And then they were like, hey, you know what was really good? The Airman stage from Mega Man 2. How about we do that instead? And it's like, okay, let's do that. That's essentially what we have here. Hey, what's up, Genie? Okay. This is fun. This kind of sounds like the Genie theme, right? I don't know if it is directly, but... Oh, gosh. The devs also made the cool spot. This is directly a theme? Okay. It's been a while since I've seen Aladdin, but it sounds like it would be. Look at these fun little balloons! Oh gosh. I like the little face it makes. These sound effects are definitely in like the Mickey Mouse Super Nintendo games from what I'm aware of. Like this wow when you stomp on an enemy for sure. Oh gosh. Just try and burn our way through this, you know? You know, the platforming is really solid, you know? Like, I think the parkour is really, really fun. It's got its own sense of, like, momentum and stuff, which is interesting. Oh gosh, that's fine. And, like, you know, it does the whole thing. If I hold on to the jump button, it'll, like, bounce higher. I don't need to see this again. This wheel takes maybe a little too long. I kind of wish it was like a hit and stop the wheel, like stop it directly. Oh, we got the genie. I don't remember what that does. Oh, that's good. Great. Oh, this is just gross. I don't need to see Genie's tongue do this. This is disgusting, actually. They shouldn't let kids see this. It's like, oh gosh. It's like, do I need to put like a content warning on this all of a sudden? This is very upsetting. You're very correct on that, My Hero Zero. This music is pretty good. It went from kind of meh for me to a little like, oh, this is fun. It's a little genie theme. Like, look, you can do a lot of things with the genie, right? Sometimes this little fun spring, that's fine. That tongue thing, I would leave that behind. But Gosh says, knowing what Genie can do with his tongue and finger. I don't know if you're saying that is a good thing or bad thing. But look at these fun platforms and the face they make. I mean, like REP to when they fall down, but... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Great. Just moving now. Ooh, make that. Great. Yeah, all right. It's getting better the more I play it. If I'm being quite honest, I love this Genie level. You know, the other levels are fine, whatever. The first one even is okay. Like, it's what you would expect from the story of Aladdin, blah, blah, blah. Those cave levels I could really do without, but... Aladdin escapes. Great. Fun. Okay. Yeah, more of this. I think the stage kind of gets... eventually leads you to the palace and blah, 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 right? I don't need to say any more of this game. I think it's pretty solid. That Genie level is a lot of fun, you know? Let's get this game on the list. I think we got enough. Got enough data. Here. This. Da-da-da-da. Right, okay. Virgin Games made the Sega Genesis game. That came out in the same year. 1993. Oh, God. That's right. I forgot. Listen. 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 Okay? Come close on this one. Oh, gosh. Okay? If you like the Sega Genesis game better than this Super Nintendo version, okay? Okay. The Super Nintendo version, designed by Shinji Mikami. I will go as far as say a venerated game designer, okay? If you like the Sega Genesis version, let me just read off a name here that I'm seeing in this credits list for it. Composed by Tommy Tallarico. I'm just saying. Just saying. Yeah, at least I didn't say David Cage. I don't remember what the other game we found out on that. That was a funny one. But yikes. Okay. Yikes. Look, he probably composed that game because David Perry was in charge for the development of that Sega Genesis game. And I know they did the whole Shiny Entertainment thing with them. The guy that made Earthworm Jim. Oof, indeed. Okay. Anyways, we're not here to talk about that Sega Genesis game, but this Super Nintendo game, I think, is very pleasant. I think it's a lot of fun. Okay. I think the platforming is really solid, which is what you come to this game for. Not swords. Okay. I appreciate that it has like those, you know, cutscenes in the middle and stuff like that. Always tell you the story of Aladdin and where it goes. But where's this game go on the list? Why don't we start with where should we start? I think, as always, I like to start with the obvious. Is this game better than Ultraman Towards the Future? It absolutely is. Too easy. Mario Zero says, can he really compose a movie game that already has a soundtrack? Which, I mean, I assume you're talking about Tommy Tallarico. And the answer is, yes, he can. Because then he will claim credit for it, as he has for a lot of other things he's done in his life, apparently. So, take that as you will. Again, not here to talk about the Genesis game. I know very little about it other than what I've already said, making a lot of gross assumptions. I've not played it in a very long time either, but what my memory does remember. So, yes, I think Disney's alive. He composed the movie soundtrack too. His mother's very proud. Yes, absolutely. Forget all those that Spider-Man that he has in that weird room of his, you know, before maybe it was just a big Aladdin statue or something instead. Gosh. What? Disney's Aladdin, 1993. I think it's better than Final Fight, another Capcom game, you know. Maybe that's heresy to some people, but again, not the Final Fight you're looking for here. I would also say this game is better than Smart Ball / Jerry Boy, not to be confused with Jelly Boy. That's a different thing. This game is better than that. The platforming is much better. I think this game is also better than Gekige no Kitaru. Game that looked incredible as well. This game does not look bad. I think it's fitting to what Disney was doing with a lot of its other properties on the Super Nintendo at the time. And I think the animation is very solid still. I love that the top tier is gatekept by Cyber and the bottom tier is gatekept by Ultra. Look! Demarcations, right? Again, as this list gets larger, let me extend this a bit. As this list gets larger, I think those tentpoles can change, right? I definitely think those tentpoles can change. Is Disney's Aladdin better than Super Ultra Baseball? Yeah, I think so. I would say this game is also better than Tetris 2 plus Bombless. Aladdin. Fox says Aladdin on Genesis gave Doug Tenapel. Who's that? Do I want to know who that is? You're making that sound like it's problematic. I think Disney's Aladdin is better than Super Tetris 2. Is it better than Parodius, though? Oh, he's okay, yeah. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy all the way sideways and to Sunday. Like, that guy sucks. I'm remembering who that is now. Thank you for noting that. So yeah, if you support Genesis Aladdin, your faves. Problematic. Okay? It's fine. I don't care. It's a different time. Blah, blah, blah. We didn't know. We didn't know better when we were younger. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if Disney's Aladdin is better than Parodius. It's not as good as Zen Nihon GT. I'm going to say that much. I don't think it's as... It didn't delight me as much as Magical Poppin' either, so it's definitely it's not going that high. You know? Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. Congratulations, Disney's Aladdin. 993. New number 12. Oh my god, I talked about Aladdin for like an hour. Probably not. No, I started like 15 minutes in, so... Or 5 minutes. That's plenty of time for Disney's Aladdin. Again, a divisive game. I fully understand why. There's every factor between this game and the Genesis game, like, almost at this point seems purpose-built to create divisiveness between which one you liked, let alone the fact that Aladdin was incredibly popular in the 90s, right? On release. You know? It was like peak Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo. Okay? It was also like, you know, completely different... Not completely. Significantly different approaches to what those games should entail and what would define them, right? And also looking at the general age of which a lot of the people that picked up that game probably would be, right? Based on the demographics of it. I don't know those demographics off by hand, but I know how old I was and how old were a lot of people were that had Super Nintendos were obviously at the time, yada, yada, yada. It's like, and what they looked for in a video game and how graphics were prioritized versus gameplay, you know, versus how you consumed video game media, of which it's like out of a video game magazine and which games looked better than the other, right? Just based on screenshots alone. It was the Sega Genesis version. Cannot be denied. But in retrospective, I still feel very strongly about Disney's Aladdin, and I don't think that's misplaced. You can have both, right? You can have both nowadays. So, yeah, maybe someday I'll actually go back to that Sega Genesis version again, just to remind myself. I was actually hoping I could do that before the stream, but didn't have the time. Fox says, "Don't get why Tony named the pay-per-view after it." Yeah. Ugh, pro wrestling. Let's move on. Thanks to Fonk for this suggestion for Disney's Aladdin. Solid. This next game. Let's scroll on over to it. Ooh, this one's gonna be a thing. JVC presents for the Super Nintendo. 1995. Listen to this music. It's got that cowbell? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. It's the David Cage game. So when you brought that up, I was like, oh, we'll get there, Funk. We'll get there. David Cage loves... For those at home. Okay. Let me bring it up. This game is loud as hell. I need to turn that down. Apologies for those at home. Oh, hopefully that sounds a little bit better. Jesus. Got too much of that cowbell going at home. Hey, what's up, Anti-Boredom? Dang, Crazy Alley still looks like that? Yeah. If the audio's better, please let me know. Gosh, that was... Yeah, you're right. Like, I just know that I was peeking the crap out of everything. Apologies. Yeah, David Cage. Let's work on your noise gate. Gosh, even for me, in my ears, it's way too loud. Timecop, 1995. Developed by Cryo Interactive. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the sound check. Published by JVC, which is weird as hell. Alongside Victor Entertainment, who I don't know who that is. This music, also composed by David Cage. A somewhat nightmare person, allegedly, you know, doing the marrow sprinkling, allegedly. Though I've seen that man say some very incredibly questionable things. Not going to get into that. Founder of Quantic Dream, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. Games I truly do not give a shit about, for sure. Anyways, obviously based on the movie Timecop, which, you know, if you're just tuning in now, welcome. But we are basically doing all movie tie-ins today, such as Timecop, the questionable Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, I would say, of the same name, which... You know, look, I believe they actually, according to my research, that's actually that sprite. That sprite is actually Jean-Claude Van Damme. They shipped him in to do a little bit of blue screen work, probably, or something, right? Anyways, let's get into it. Let's get the options here. We got jump, fire, okay, punch kick on X and A? That's weird. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Seems counterintuitive, but the fact that they're even splitting up the punch and kick is wild to me. All right, thanks to Max Walker and the Time Enforcement Commission, TEC, the time travel system created by Professor Hans Kleindast didn't fall into center. This is way too much world building. I'm sorry. I do not need to know this much about Timecop. I've never seen the movie. I've seen the trailer multiple times. Seeing Jean-Claude Van Damme do like that splits like on the kitchen counter, you know, which is why look at this man. Oh my God. This has got to be from the movie, right? Like, I'm assuming as much. I've never played this game either, for what it's worth. And like, yeah, Del Focus, what button do splits? If I don't see a splits kick in this game, I already know they fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Fonk also says, I watched a Detroit playthrough and fucking hell, it was so heavy. Yeah, it's not a good video game. Time Master. What the hell? Okay, sure. I can't look at this man anymore, but I want to see what else there is Okay. That looks like a still from the movie, probably, right? Oh my god. This is making me high just watching this. Time Enforcement Commission is a very funny phrase to say. I will say that. Myra says, it's now safe. Turn off your computer. Ass punch. Yeah. All right. Oh my gosh. Look at this momentum. There is animation priority on turning left and right from a run. Which is interesting because it's faster for me to stop rather than just directly turn in place. Oh my gosh. Do I have ammo? Yes, I do. I just lost all that. It's an interesting looking punch, to say the least. The animation on this kick is... Yep, that's some Street Fighter 2 ass low kicking. I can't punch, can't do an uppercut. I would note. I'm guessing I can shoot. Yeah. Gosh, this music. This jump kick is just the kick he does on the ground, but jumping. Can I jump and punch? Nope. I also have a time limit. You're right. Let's get moving. Oh my gosh, that surfing animation Jean-Claude just did. Can I not get back up this? Nope. All right, well. Oh my god, that turning around thing is gonna kill me. Did you just say FBI when I kill that guy? I knew that was gonna happen. Why'd I let that happen? Can't punch when I'm on the ground. Okay, relax. I guess we're doing kicks only. Why would he say FBI? Also, that enemy kick is very funny to me. Are we just... We're just going down, or are we going left or right? What's going on here? Can't jump through that. Okay, well... Oh my god, please. This feels terrible. It's like... The animation priority on all these moves is brutal. Especially if I want to do that turnaround. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please just stop. And the amount of wind up on this kick is hilarious. Just picked up something. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was ammo? Okay. Why is he saying FBI? This low kick appears to be the only reasonable thing we can do. Oh, that's time. Okay. Because, yeah, I want to add more time to play this video game. Oh, jeez. This combat. The range on that kick is just horrendous. Oh my gosh, and the knockback on that. It's like, I've seen less knockback in a Castlevania game, for God's sakes. Gosh. Oh my god. The enemies kick faster than Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, this rockhead-ass motherfucker. The kick is like faster and more dangerous than Jean-Claude Van Damme. Put that on a list, okay? Rockette's more dangerous than JVCD. Like, the punches are fast at least, but I can't. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, please. I guess we're low kicks only run. Please. I should just use my gun. Like, 6 bullets is rough. Please, just die. Just die. Oh my god. Yep, just... Okay. I like how there's no sound on the pickup for the item. Unless it was, I think the health had one. Yeah, this is exactly how Jean-Claude Van Damme fights. Just this low kick, back and forth. Oh gosh, and enemies respawn. I'm just gonna jump over them. How about that? Peace. Peace out, bro. I don't know where I'm going on this map. There's obviously not a lot of directionality. I'm just hoping for the best. Did I just walk off screen for a moment there? Okay, well that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I just need to find an exit, right? Nope, that's okay. Well, also like the momentum on this jump is kind of like I can't I'm just tapping the button and he does like the full jump, you know. There's no hopping on that, depending how long you hold on to it. I can't go in these opening and closing doors, I don't think. I just hit select and it did a bomb. Okay. Oh. Okay, hitting the shoulder buttons does a big Mortal Kombat style uppercut, which is funny. Let's see the next level. This feels so bad. Even I'm impressed how bad this feels. When I've seen screenshots of this game, or even like video footage, it was like, it seems fine. Like, how bad could it be? And like, I was very wrong, apparently. Sometimes you just gotta know for yourself. Alright, well, doing big uppercuts only now. Nope, that's... Even though I'm crouched, it's like, you know, you're still gonna eat that hit, apparently. I can't jump out of the slide either, because why not? Why should I be able to? Oh boy, what are we doing? Can I even go another way? No, I can't. I'll admit, like, this sprite of Jean-Claude Van Damme, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, right? Like, that looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme, sort of-ish, you know, if I was to, like, blur my vision a little bit. Oh, if only it didn't feel so bad. That punch seems very useless, if I'm being quite honest. It's fast, but oh, let's turn around. Okay, relax. Gosh. Also, like, if I walk a little bit off that edge, it just automatically walks me back, apparently. Like, I'm not hitting a button to do that. So I should be using my gun at least a little bit. Gosh. Oh, this is gonna go well. Why am I even stopping to fight this guy? Yeah, just jump. Just jump. It's like they're not gonna hit me anyways. Great. I want to see this game do something else, please. Just show me something other than these levels. God damn it. I think I just picked up a bomb. Cannot do a splits kick. I'm trying to hit that the shoulder buttons as well, and in the air, not doing anything. Just jump kick the droid, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, gosh. No! Why did it... Oh my god, this droid... Anti-boredom asks, why do they have doors when their walls have giant gaps every 10 feet? That's a really good question. I do not have the answer to... Oh my god. I just... Again, why am I fighting them? Just jump. Just jump. The doors don't even, like, let you go in them, so I don't know why they're there. I don't know why they just thought it was good aesthetics to have these doors opening and closing nonstop, because why not? Can I punch this? Nope. Well, I can somewhat appreciate that the moves have different power to them, I guess, but I wish it all didn't feel like absolute garbage to do them. Oh my gosh. This music is not great either, if I'm being honest. It's David Cage, I guess, who I've never heard make a piece of music ever in my entire life, but hey, gotta start somewhere, I guess. Nope, that's just... okay. Maybe a good time to use a bomb? Because screw that thing, right? Get out of the way, please. Please. Oh, gosh. Another robot. Oh, no. That's such horseshit. Oh my god. Please, please just die. I didn't mean me! Oh my god. You're right, death cannot save you from this game. It's Timecop. You'll just go back in time, you know? Death is meaningless in those terms. There's no time paradox to create, you know, for Timecop to, like, make this not exist, you know? Fuck. You know, if there was one piece of saving grace I'll give this game, is that I think the cover art is very fun. You know, like... look at this guy. Look at this weirdo. That's a Japanese box, but it's also the cover art for the North American version, from what I understand. So, like... yeah. Great. That's fun. Nothing like the character you play, obviously. It's Cyclops-ass looking motherfucker. Yeah, My Hero Zero, that's right. Devoka says, can't believe it was worse than Super Godzilla. Oh, we'll see. And yeah, My Hero Zero, you're right. It's got that cowbell, I guess. My Hero Zero here giving flowers to David Cage, from what I'm hearing. Did the 90s X-Men ever discover? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not seeing credits anywhere. We'll just say Tommy Tallarico did it, because he'll take credit for everything, right? Ooh. In the Wikipedia it says, the game is popular among the Games Done Quick speedrun community as part of their Awful Games Done Quick block, where they provide humorous commentary on various aspects of the game. I would like to watch that. I mean, obviously, I was already halfway there. I was jumping over every enemy, you know, screw fighting them. That seems like a waste of goddamn time. Speaking of waste times, where does this game rank? Oh, I forgot to mention, this game was wholly recommended. Did I mention this? I don't know. Who knows? We'll say it again. This game was wholly recommended by the Drug Den Doc, the doctor themselves from the X-Fanbyte family of Discords. Thank you so much for this recommendation. God, I've been using that sound effect a lot. I would like a good reason to use these other ones, you know, like, we'll get there. We'll get there. I think this game, let's go down, because this game is not hitting the top of the list, so we're going down this time, okay? Myers says, yeah, big fan of David Cage. Have you seen the masterpiece of Heavy Rain, Grey Mercy? Oh no. Oh no. No. Is this game worse than Shouniki Bakuretsu Rantuan, which we played the other day? Absolutely is worse. Shouniki kind of slaps. This game is also worse than Godzilla Kaiju Daikasen, that fighting game. Godzilla game that we played. That game had moves that worked to a degree, you know? As unbalanced as that weird game was, and how much I didn't like the sense of scale it was showing off. This game is worse than Venom Spider-Man Separation Anxiety. Timecop is worse than Separation Anxiety. Timecop is worse than Separation Anxiety. That Spider-Man game had moves, even if I couldn't pull them out of my ass at all because it controlled terribly. And it was so mind-boggling. But at least that, you know, Spider-Man kick move that was weird, like, that Spider-Man does, like, that made me laugh, at least. This game, there's no joy to be had. Is Timecop worse than Weapon Lord? That's an interesting one. No, it's absolutely worse. Weapon Lord, like, I hated looking at it, but it had moves at least. You know, that game is also dog shit and hard. I'd rather look at that game than experience whatever the fuck David Cage was going for with that cowbell. It's a guarantee. Is Timecop worse than Tom and Jerry? You know, Tom and Jerry, also famously dog shit game. But, like, it's playable, you know? This game's playability is marginal at best. I think that also means, you know, in terms of playability, makes this game worse than Ultraman. That game had a jump kick in it that worked 50% of the time, you know? This game, your jump kick is terrible unless you know what you're, you know, unless you're like, I don't know if you could tell, but like the only way I could really use that jump kick was if I was jumping at an enemy that was like way far away from me, like the perfect distance to get a jump in, which again, I had no control over because you hit it just with the lightest tap and it does like the full distance go, right? No, just gross. What are we doing? Also, I got a new dolphin. I don't know if anyone can see this. I felt like my microphone arm needed something hanging by it. I thought that was fun. All right, here's the big question. Is Timecop worse than Super Godzilla 1993? You know? I love Godzilla. I think Godzilla is incredible property. But it's better than Timecop. It's a better game than Timecop. I mean, it is hard to call Super Godzilla a video game, but it is. But it is. But there's no way in hell Timecop is worse than Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, fine. Take that one, My Hero Zero. You know. Timecop and Pac-Man 2. You got 2 points out of 32, you know? There you go, folks. Is that what you want to hear me say? Super Godzilla is not the worst game on my list by 2 games, okay? Jesus Christ. Thank you, Del Focus, for suggesting. Yeah. We're still trying to get the Magic 50 and get to affiliate. Of which, because I needed to be reminded, yes, when I hit 50 and I get to affiliate, I will play Super Godzilla some more. Okay? I'll do it. I promised. Like a goddamn idiot. I promised. Some Super Godzilla, okay? Not to completion, okay? I said I'll play some. Some. No, Chris, we've been over this yesterday. There is no satisfying Godzilla. There is never satisfying Godzilla. Godzilla is unsatisfiable. Okay? The only thing that can satisfy Godzilla is more carnage. He is like Goku, right? Goku does not sleep. Goku does not rest. Goku just wants to fight. He's doing it for the culture, you could say. Godzilla, also doing it for the culture. Me, if I get to 50, doing it for the culture. Okay? Am I saying Godzilla's a bad dad? Oh, he's the worst dad. Godzilla don't give a shit about baby Godzilla. Kidding me? Just wants to fight. The anti-boredom says, I think Godzilla's actually happy when he's in a big ice cube because he can finally sleep. You know? That's brain so big. God. Maybe it's not like Godzilla is like, oh gosh, I was right about that. Godzilla is a mom. She likes eggs. You're right. I do not mean to misgender Godzilla. Godzilla can choose whatever gender they choose, obviously. We just don't know. I don't speak Godzilla. Just does that Godzilla sound and don't really know what their pronoun choice is. Godzilla should put them in their profile or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe Godzilla is like when they're sleeping, it's like they're actually getting some rest, which is good for Godzilla. But maybe it's like, you know, they're like fighting that, like that sleep is like, you know, not something they want, but just something that their body does because it just has, like, you know, they only got so much in the tank. Godzilla's got to rest eventually. But then it's like, there's always this urge to reawaken and be like yo, Tokyo gotta die again. You know. Screw you, Timecop. You're number 31. I hope you stay way the hell down there for a while. Good lord. Good lord. No, thank you, Timecop. Jean-Claude Van Damme, thankfully, better video games in his future, you know. Street Fighter the movie, incredible fighting game. Incredible. No, not RIP the JCVD. He's still alive. Come on. Come on. Conj says, in the original Japanese films, Godzilla and all the other monsters are referred to as gender neutral pronouns equivalent to it. Oh, okay. On the English dub versions, Godzilla is explicitly described as male. In his book, Godzilla co-creator Tomoyuki Tanaka suggested that the monster was probably male, but also suggested that the original 1954 version could have been female. In the 1998 film Godzilla, which is obviously the American one, the monster is referred to as a male and is depicted laying eggs through Parthenon? Like the Roman Parthenon? I don't know. But sure. Okay, sure. Happy to support Godzilla either way, right? Just not Super Godzilla. That game is dog shit. Please. Yeah, 80 bar. Why not both? .gif. Yeah, absolutely. Next game, okay? Yeah, let men lay eggs. I support Junior, that incredible Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito joint, which is not twins, the one they did after. That also had, I think it's Emma, what's her name? Emma something. I don't know. Maybe it's Emma something. Gosh. British actor lady. Myra Zero was right. I do need a good video game to cleanse my soul from this Timecop business. So I have a selection here for a game that I had. Gosh, I talked way too goddamn long about Timecop. Made by Konami. Ooh, love that. Love that sound. I'm just gonna let this play. Oh, desktop audio. Yeah, a little louder, please. The darkness amplifies the chill of the falling snow. A shrill scream pierces the cold as we look upon the Cobblepot household. The parents, horrified by their disfigured child's appearance and behavior, threw him and his carriage into the Gotham River. The carriage floated down the storm drain and ended up in Arctic World, part of the old Gotham Zoo. There, it was carried off into the darkness by huge emperor penguins. Intriguing. 33 years later, Christmas is approaching in Gotham. I'm not going to go over this. Y'all know what this is. This is Batman. This is Batman Returns. Okay? Batman Returns, 1992. Holy shit. Okay? This game, obviously, like the rest of the theme that we're following today. Look at that Danny DeVito ass motherfucker. Speaking of Danny DeVito. No, Dull Focus, not the Clooney one. This is Old Man Keaton. Okay? Classic Keaton. The Keat. Don't think people actually say that. I guess the Penguin's 33. I guess. Right? So, this is not the Prince one either, Funk. That was the last one. That's the Keat there. That's Keaton. hero that bears strength and intelligence under his dark mask, and is kind of not really a cop, but sort of is one. Make you think. You're right. Right? I love this freeze frame here because it's like, it looks like Batman has a gun, but it's just his grappling hook. Penguin also can't freeze. I mean, hey, he did try to run for office, right? So, make you think. Make you think. Ching. Oh, who was this? Yeah. Look, Michelle Pfeiffer. I learned what some feelings were as a young child because of Michelle Pfeiffer in this movie. It's like, oh, what is happening here? Incredible. The bat, the cat, the penguin. I like how this barely fits on the screen for the penguin. It's very funny to me. And they have to, of course, add the TM at the end of that, right? Look at this slow roll intro, though, right? The music is the music, right? Very fitting instrumentation. Batman's battle is about to begin! Great. I love it. This game did have magazine coverage. I remember that's the first place I saw it. In fact, I remember I have the Nintendo Power magazine that was like literally on the cover with this game. These levels of difficulty is very funny to me. It's a beat 'em up for, you know, for those who don't know. Easy, normal, hard, special, mania. I got the Batmania, you know. Going to therapy for my Batmania, right? Of course, we got to pump out the lives. Got to attack, got to jump, special move, which is, you know, like a screen clear kind of thing. It's not actually a screen clear in this, though, from what I recall. It's just kind of like a 360 move. So at least we'll clear the people around you, but it does cost life. Fox says, it's called Melbourne now. Sorry, apologies. Apologies. Items. So yeah, it's like you have like actual like bat gadgets, if you will. Test tube is the item that I recall that like does actual screen clearing to help you out when you're in a real jam, but they're obviously limited in use. All right, just got a quick drink here. I'm gonna hit the start button though. God, that's a good looking Keaton, if you ask me. That's a badass Batmobile too. Look at that. Ambush in Gotham Plaza. I like that little typewriter effect. That's fun. So yeah, it is a beat 'em up. You gotta punch, gotta jump kick. You can also do a similar to Final Fight. I hold down in the attack button when I do a jump. It will do a splash attack. I don't remember if that actually, yeah, it does actually clear off people. Do a throw, hit people, throw as well. I just tap on the attack. My favorite part of this game, though, is you can walk around as you do a grab because Batman is super strong, obviously. But if I do that and I grab two, you can clonk their heads together with a second opponent. That's great. More moves. Always need more moves. Makes games so much more interesting, right? Especially with the beat 'em up where everything can be extremely repetitive. This poor lady. Look at this lady. But I got batarangs, so what if I... How do I throw that? Yeah, there we go. Just hitting A, right. I threw a batarang at that guy and it stunned him, you know? Like, it's like clever. You can also change my items while you hit the select button, which was not in the options. Oh gosh. Stop it. Stop it. Please. Get you out of there with my special cape attack. You know, if I use the grappling hook, I got this kick. You know, that's fun. I want to say I can actually shoot it as well. I'm trying to remember the button combination for that, though. This way you just kind of like shoot it out. Great. Oh gosh. Oh, that cost me health. Okay, that's why I can't do it anymore. I think batarangs are unlimited. Yeah. You can block? If I hold the triggers? Or, like, you can block. It's great. You know? You know, otherwise you got, you know, your standard combo fare. Oh gosh. I like doing, oh gosh. I just want to do the head bobbing move, please. Ouch. I don't want to get hit. Come here, you. Come here. Yeah. And like that does like a ton of damage too, so it's actually, you know, super helpful to do. Fox says, if anyone didn't know, Melbourne was founded by John Batman, and he proposed to be called Batmania. That's not a good name for a city. Oh, right. I forgot. You can also do this. You can like throw up like in the perspective of the screen, so I can like smash people into these windows, which is really great. It's like kind of the reverse of the, you know, Turtles in Time thing, and it does carry like the rest of the enemies in that line of perspective as well, which is fun. Also getting my ass kicked. Should turn the difficulty down or something. The game is also like, it's not easy by any stretch. But like the variety of moves is surprisingly good to like get you out of a pickle, right? Like whether it's the different throws, whether it's all the various gadgets, you know. Like ultimately the batarang is the useful one because it's free, right? Oh, there's some health. That would have been useful here. This fire poker, dude. Because, you know, wacky sideshow clown stuff. Sure, whatever, right? I think this game sounds pretty alright. You know, like that music was pretty well respective of, you know, the Danny Elfman-ness of it. I think this music also is doing a fairly good job of interpreting this, you know? Whether or not Danny Elfman actually helped with this game or not, I don't know. I could look that up a little later. I want to know how to do that. Shoot. Oh gosh. Of course, typical very large clown. Call him fat clown, which is whatever. I think it's, you know, interesting because I don't have a wall back there anymore. I can't do like that throw upwards move. Okay. Oh, look at that transition. I love it. There we go. Okay, I forgot. It's like sometimes and you run into moments like this where like the stage is like my attack button is now just throw batarangs, and if I hit the grappling hook is actually your default gadget, and it's meant for mostly like traversal, generally speaking. Though I think it does work with some enemies. Oh gosh, this fire tall clown is killing me. Like Batman's just got batarangs for days on this one. And like not the entire stage won't do this if I recall, so it does like meter it out. Which is appreciate it. It kind of like it turns this game almost into like a shooter temporarily, you know? Gosh. And yes, it just says Shrek's on this bench sign. Is whatever, you know. Here's the one thing I remember about this boss from the movie, right? Batman does this. He goes, bam! He can do that. That's fun. Oh gosh. Should have blocked that. I always forget I have a block in these games. It's not the easiest thing to remember because it's not something you see often, right? Oh, poor Michelle Pfeiffer. We saved the day. I like how there's like that hole in the wall too because we did that. And look, you can see the hole in the wall in the cutscene. I know if I didn't do that, that hole won't be there. Like that in the crevice, you know? Like, they thought of it. They thought of everything. That's neat. Michelle Pfeiffer looking a little rough and ragged. This sprite work, though, if I'm being honest. This Dave DeVito, though, stellar. Also, the scrolling text, a little aggressive, in my opinion. Really good sound design, though. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Telfocus. Like, it's... I always find it's, like, again, people have opinions about the Super Nintendo sound chip, right? Especially when you compare it to the Sega Genesis, right? But when they get the instrumentation right, it works incredibly well, right? Those are design choices, not necessarily limitations, right? Sometimes they are limitations for style, but it's like at the same time, like I think when games nail it, they nail it really well. And I think this game is, you know, obviously the source material, Danny Elfman is incredible, right? I like that I threw a batarang at this bowling pin juggler and he dropped all his pins. That's cool, right? For a beat 'em up, I don't expect this level of complexity in a game. You know, like, I think it's impressive that they did what they did, let alone like Batman does not have a good history of video games at this point, you know, like the best Batman game at this point of development, I don't know what that is. A lot of people don't like that NES Batman game, obviously, or even the one that followed after it, Return of the Joker, I believe, right? But like, those games aren't incredible. Right? They are very strange, for sure. Made by Sunsoft, if I'm mistaken, and like different versions of it as well, obviously, are very awkward because of the different console limitations and implementations, but yeah. Like, oh gosh, that clown just went to the top rope on that bench. Oh yeah, I can throw him at this post? Look at that post! It even got like a dent in it now? Like, that's fun. It makes a sound. It's like, boom, you know? Like, they actually thought of everything. I think I could have, like, cracked that bench as well if I do this. Yeah, it makes a different sound too. Like, cool. Yeah, anti-boredom, you're absolutely right. Like, I also love these crunchy kinetic sounds that, like, obviously very different than the crunch of like a Sega Genesis, but they got it, right? This knife thrower with the headdress is a little questionable, though, if I'm being honest. I don't know what their genealogy may represent, but, you know, look. I'm just saying. Motorcycles. Yeah, look at that! I threw that batarang at that bomb carrier and he dropped it and the bomb exploded. Like, that's fun. I also think this Batman looks pretty okay, you know? Like, it's obviously a good recreation of the Keaton suit specifically, right? I think this game, quite literally, not just saying this because it's a beat 'em up. But like, this game punches above its weight in a way that is absolutely not expected of for a side-scrolling beat 'em up game, you know? Konami, who'd have thought? Maker of video games at one point in their history. Let's get to the end of this level. I'll probably call it. Gosh. Escalator clowns. Okay, that was cheap. I don't like that. There we go. I think there's even like some alternate pathing on this level as well, if my memory serves me right. Right, I can block. I should block. Gonna come out of the elevator, aren't they? Yep. I recognize that sound effect. I think that might have been in Super Castlevania 4. I don't know which came first, but, you know. Right. Platforming. Look at that! Forgot I could do that. That's fun. Oh, well, whatever. Right, I can do it multiple times even? Get through this? Oh no. Should be more careful on that one. Gosh. There we go. I don't remember what happens here. I'll just get to the end of the stage. Okay. We're fighting. Oh, the weird-ass sword eater. Of course, all the pickups are in trash cans like a good Final Fight would. Although, of course, Final Fight made by Capcom, right? Obviously, you could see the enemies can blow each other up with those bazookas. That's cool, right? This sword eater guy blocks my batarangs. That's neat, right? But yeah, Konami. I might have to double check the timeline, but like, I need to remember like what year Turtles in Time came out compared to this. I don't know if someone in chat maybe wants to double check that, but for that, or I have to remember it when we get to the end of this. Oh gosh. Proto Arkham series mechanics. I don't know about that. That's maybe a stretch. No. I don't see a lot of people talking about this game, that's for sure. Oh, stop harassing that kid. Come on. Gosh, just hate that. Good sound effects. This punch combo. It's got good pop on it, right? Very crunchy sounding, as you know, Anti-Boredom has said. Like, especially this, like, when they hit the ground, that it's like, it's a little extra. The only thing I kind of wish I had is like a jumping throw of sorts, similar to like Mike Hagar, you know, in Final Fight when you do a pile driver. Just kind of do a jump kick if I hit the jump button and you're holding on to someone, unfortunately. I love the fact that I can like throw these batarangs to do the stun, because like I find, especially in a lot of beat 'em ups, like generally speaking, the technique of like approaching enemies, you don't want to walk into them like head first, right? You want to like walk at them at an off angle so they can't hit you, right? But if you throw like a stunning object at them, right, like gives you some time to move in, which is smart, right? Just like, it makes the gameplay more involved, right? Oh gosh. Oh man. Oh man. Get out of here. In the case of this big guy, like, it's just, it's got the reach. But like that, you know, it seems to do a knockdown, not a stun. Man. Let's try these test tubes. Right? Which, right, I have to hit block and then press Y to do. I can't just funny. It's like, because Batman's got to block his own kind of like weird test tube attack. But here you. Just keep doing that. Just keep popping those heads. Great. What a good video game. Oh gosh. This druggy background on this Danny DeVito penguin. It's a bit much. Digitized movie stills are always very funny in this era. Like this. That looks like Michael Keaton, but looks like Michael Keaton's a little bit sick, you know what I mean? Although he did look good in that one with like the bat signal when that came up. That was quite literally a digitized movie still right there with Michelle Pfeiffer. On the prowl. So yeah, this eventually leads to Catwoman fight, which I remember being extremely hard. But oh yeah, I forgot. It's got that good Konami pause sound. Yeah, love it. Back to the full screen. I'm super impressed by this game still. Like, or even when it came out, 1992, you know, earlier in the Super Nintendo era of games, for sure, right? But like, no slouch. Absolutely no slouch. Better than fucking Timecop, I can tell you that much. Ugh. Let's double check when Turtles in Time came out. In the arcades, Turtles in Time, 1991. Okay. And then on the SNES, 1992. Impressive. Very impressive. Very different mechanics in terms of the combat and stuff, for sure. Like, we will see Turtles in Time someday. But like, there's no grab mechanic necessarily in that, which like has you like carrying foot soldier around, right? You just do like either throw, which is the one that does the mode 7 into the screen, or the one that goes back and forth slamming, right? Which even I can't fully remember how to do, but we'll see. We'll go back. Delphoc says like, yeah, it didn't have to be good. I'm assuming you mean like the Batman Returns game didn't have to be good, right? And you're right, it probably didn't. Like, Batman Returns was massive, right? Like, it's a sequel to the 80s movie, which the world went ham over, obviously, right? And like, obviously Batman Returns, also people went absolutely nutso after, like, in terms of like how much money he made and how its popularity, blah blah blah. Legendary series, for sure. Like, it's called Batman Legendary Series. Like, no shit. Like, obviously, like, I'm not even the biggest Batman mark in the world, but obviously the series does not need more flowers, right? People know Batman is popular. But like, this game, I don't think people talk about when it comes to like, hey, these are like quintessential Super Nintendo games, right? Like, I think a a lot of people, when they think about beat 'em up specifically, the first game they always think about will be Final Fight, generally speaking, right? Which I think is a mediocre version of Final Fight, obviously, because I'm a weirdo sicko, right? But this game, or people also will talk about Turtles in Time, right? Absolutely. You know, even there are definitely people out there who talk about even Turtles in Time, I think, like in terms of the Super Nintendo game being the definitive version rather than the arcade one, right? In a lot of cases, just because availability, quarters cost money, obviously. But this game, yeah, no? Where's it go on the list? Other beat 'em ups we got on this list. Final Fight 22 and 23. I think this game is miles beyond better than Final Fight. You know, as much as I love Final Fight, this one didn't do it. But Batman Returns knocks it out of the park, you know. You're taking the L on this one, Capcom, sorry. This one goes to Konami. I also would say this game is better than Gegege no Kitaru, you know. I think this is better than Super Tetris 2 and Pombliss. Is Batman Returns better than Disney's Aladdin? The game we just looked at. Not just. Timecop's down here, though. And then the Hell Zone. I think this is a better game than Disney's Aladdin. As much as I enjoyed that genie level, it's a lot of fun, but like, and the platforming is very solid, incredibly solid. I think it's one of the games that, like Disney's Aladdin, I think if you feel the platforming, it's like impressive for what it's doing. Like especially with like the way Aladdin does like the flips and stuff off things, like platforms you don't actually land on and like stand on, but he does like a backflip off of, and the jumping and whatnot. It's very unique how it approaches that stuff in mobility. But man, Batman Returns, the combat just feels so good. Like, that's even aside from the aesthetics of like the crunchiness of the throws and the slamming enemies on the ground and like being able to throw them into objects like in the background, and like the double headbutt crunch, you know, the gadgets of the grappling hook and the batarang throwing as a stun mechanic. Block. It's super useful. Even though if I didn't do it that much, because you just forget it's something you have, right? This game is better than Disney's Aladdin. Is Batman Returns better than Evo Search for Eden? I think it's better than Zen Nihon GT. That's a no-brainer, I think. But is this game better than Evo Search for Eden? I really love Evo Search for Eden quite a bit. Like, but I think Batman Returns is better. Like, especially right out the gate. It makes such a good first impression. Gosh, says boo. I'm sorry. You know what's funny, when I look at this list and as I add more, I do think I actually slightly underrated Search for Eden. Magical Poppin' really impressed me the other day. That's what, like, really, because it's knocking right at 10, right? And with me saying Batman Returns is a better game, it's sorry, Evo, you're out of the top 10. Sorry, Conch. I think Batman Returns is better than Magical Poppin'. I also think it's better than the Ninja Warriors. Another game that feels incredibly solid as a different kind of beat 'em up for sure, right? But like also similarly, like the moves and everything in that game, like a lot of depth, and also incredible looking game, an incredible sounding game for sure. But like the way this game does the Batman franchise is remarkable, if I'm quite honest, especially for the time, right? Especially when literally no one was making good Batman games at all, let alone like comic book franchise games, you know, very hit or miss. And like I know there's also actually an NES version of this Batman Returns game, which I don't remember if Konami actually made that as well. Let me see here. Batman Returns NES. Wow, yeah. This game was not, the NES version of Batman Returns was not made by Konami. Wait, am I looking at the right thing? Hold on. Oh, it was. Okay, sorry. It was also made by Konami. Which is weird because the games are very obviously significantly different, but like the fact that, you know, there was crossover, like this Konami NES game came out in 1993. Which is funny because the release year on the Super Nintendo version is actually 1992. So this game came out after, which is really funny. Very late NES release, obviously. Do I think Batman Returns is better than Cybernator? As we know, a tentpole, a demarcation, a goalpost line even for the top echelon. Is Batman Returns better than Cybernator? Fonk says, I just worked out what the next game is. It's the Three Stooges game. I'm not playing NES games. Is there a Super Nintendo version of that? Tell me if there is. I don't remember there being. Batman Returns better than Cybernator? Is it in this top echelon? It's so close, you know? Is it better than Cybernator? Cybernator has obviously a lot of things going for it. Gosh, so does Batman Returns though. No, it's not. It's not. It's so close. It's so incredibly close. I would put these games right on the same line if I could. But like, gosh, that doesn't take away anything from Batman Returns, not by the slightest. It's such a top tier beat 'em up. But again, there's limitations on that being a beat 'em up. And like even the ways that they try to excel that, you know, like with, you know, the different levels where it's like some of them are like hand to hand, some of them they turn into batarangs, and there's even, as you remember from like the intro and stuff, like there's like driving stages as well. God, there's driving stages as well. We just didn't even show them off today, which I remember being like half decently fun, you know, like. If I would, I just run like a cheat or something to load them up, but yeah. Batman Returns is better than Cyberneer. It is. It does so much more. We just didn't show it off today. I just had to remember that. It's so punching above its weight, it's not funny, right? Like, Cybernator also punches above its weight, but it's punching at the weight that it should for what it is. Like, Batman Returns, undeniably, is so much more spectacular than this game. Frankly, deserved the attention for at the time, even, and I think still doesn't get enough attention for at the time. Even for, like, a movie tie-in game. Let alone being a Batman movie tie-in game, which at the time, like, was not seen as a positive thing, right? For sure. And even today, people don't respect, because there are a lot of trash ones out there, for sure. But this is one that absolutely bucks the trend, that deserves the attention it gets. Congratulations, Batman Returns 1992, new number 7. Incredible stuff. I would like to play that game some more. Absolutely. Next video game for our list. Do a quick time check. Oh, 2 hours. Okay. We gotta move. Got too many other games on this list to put up. Next game on our list. Bring it up real quick. Should I play this one? Or should I save this one? We're gonna hold on to this one. I think this one, actually, now that I think of it, put it under a different lens. Also, just how much time we have. So look at this other game instead. Bring it up here. Jurassic Park. Oh my god, this mode 7. Made by Ocean. Very strange developer, in my opinion. Oh, look at all these logos. Is Jurassic Park in Illinois? I don't think it is, but it's definitely, you know, maybe the greater Chicago area. Jurassic Park? I don't know. Why this mouse cursor is on the screen? I don't know. Got a little bit of intro here. Oh, scores, I guess. I don't know why. The island was shaped exactly like it. Chicago, or not, sorry. Illinois is shaped different than the Jurassic Park island, right? Maybe it looks like Africa. Or South America, even. Oh gosh, we're controlling this mouse cursor with the D-pad, which feels terrible, if I'm being quite honest. Oh my god, did this really need to be a mouse cursor? What is this, Destiny? Get out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Not even doing the Jurassic Park music.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Can I hear that one more time, please? I cannot skip this part. It has to show you this Mode 7 effect. Which I guess, thank you, Ocean.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
That is the most bored reading of anything I've ever heard in my entire life. Also, the crop on this game is super strange. That didn't fix it. Oh, whatever. Breathe! Oh, this just came up. That looks terrible. Let me see if I can fix that with a couple options. Nope, that didn't do it. That's better. Let's do that. This music. Hit it! Someone out there is sampling this, you know? And this, yep. What is that? Oh man, motifs. Here we go.
Yeah.
T. Boredom says, guy who just woke up. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Yeah, exactly. Dino DNA. Dino trivia, I guess. All right, so we were walking around. We're playing as Grant, I guess. You got to jump. Thank God there's a shadow on there. A shoots this electric prod. There is a way to... That looks like a duck, but no, that's picking up things with X for some reason. We pick up some bolos, I think. Sure. There's a way to change your weapon, I'm positive. Or maybe not. Okay, so one button is the cattle prod and one is your other weapon. Okay, just keep doing that to that switch. Let's get... Fine. No, I got scared. I should have kept going. Oh, now I have to wait for this cattle prod to recharge. My Hero Zero asks, is this zombies ate my neighbors like? A little bit. A little bit. So I had this game growing up as well, because...
Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant. I was also a Jurassic Park fiend as a kid. Grant. Also, why is it all of a sudden Ian Malcolm talking to us? Also, I'm not hitting a button. It just kind of...
Grant.
Just kind of does the thing when I walk up to it. So, like, whatever. It's just telling me all these different fun facts. So here's what I know about this game. Oh gosh. That mosquito just blew up because we electrified it. Cool, I guess. Is this just like a raft or a bridge? It's a bridge. Okay. Sure. This game is like super weird. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That raptor also just blew the fuck up. Here's what I know about this game. It's like an open world game. Okay. You definitely have objectives that you need to do, getting various key cards and stuff like that that are stored in like various utility sheds. I think most people know... Yeah, don't shoot them. Okay, thanks, Tim. I think most people know of the very unique first-person perspectives that you enter into this game, which I think we're going to do right now. It's like, what if Wolfenstein was a Jurassic Park game? Oh my gosh, this frame rate is horrendous. Oh gosh, those are raptors, but I don't know where they are. Yeah, still got the electric prod. Let's go in here. That's maybe a raptor out in the distance there. Which, you know, this won't reach them, but... Great. That raptor is now taking a nap. These raptors cannot strafe. Oh no, I can. Okay, with the oh no, I can't with the shoulder buttons. Unfortunate. Oh my god, we should have stuck with the other weapon. The bolos are so much better in this. Oh, please go to bed. Oh gosh. Something's eating us from behind. That grenade just went right through that raptor. Let's get the hell out of here. I guess we just died. More like Naptor. Mods? Can we do something about anti-boredom here? Mods, please? Oh, right. I don't have any mods. Yeah. Fine, don't worry about it. I need a new weapon. That ain't gonna cut it against those raptors. I'm sure we'll find something along the way. But yeah, like... ACAT means mods too. Sure. I don't remember there being... Oh? The Pachycephalosaurus are very territorial. Stay out of their way. Alright. Oh, we just walked in a circle. But yeah, like, this game is not great at giving you directions, obviously. Like, those tooltips will pop up every now and then for something that's nearby. But in terms of objectives, it's just kind of like, go nuts, see what happens, walk around. Oh gosh. That, like, getting hit by that acid spit also, like, screwed up my directions for a bit. Boy, this weapon is not great. But at least we got that dinosaur to go to bed. I don't think there's a concept of, like, conservation. Where, like, if I kill these dinosaurs versus, like, making them go to bed. I don't think. Right, you have to collect these eggs for some reason. And you have to collect them all. I don't know why, but sure. Ooh, get out of my way. Come on, little guy. Think I can walk up here? Yeah. I think this game's interesting. Oh gosh. Do I think this game is good? It doesn't feel great, I can tell you this much. It's interesting. Like, when I played this game as a kid, I pretty much had... The only thing to really go by was a Super Nintendo feature on this game that had, like, a little bit of guide in it, but it definitely didn't cover, like, the entire game. So it's not the easiest thing to play by any stretch. Also, oh my god, please give me something different than these gas grenades. Can't, like, shoot to a different level, can I? There's another weapon. They'll focus as, I mean, really, it's if you can sleep at night knowing you killed them, I guess. Yeah. Look. These dinosaurs should not exist anymore. Is this dino erasure? No. I love the history of dinosaurs. Do they fit into modern day? No. That is the whole lesson of these movies. They had their chance. That's right. 75 million years ago, or billion years ago, or I don't remember. God. It's like, they had their chance. And then they, you know, couldn't deal with a little bit of cold. That's on them. Ooh. Oh gosh. These buttons are terrible, by the way. Okay. Because, like, so this is on A, and then this is on Y. So it's like both shoot buttons for the different weapons, they're on, like, the opposite planes of buttons. It's not, like, B is jump, you know? And this, for whatever reason, X is the pick up something button. It's not incredible. Now the Godzilla makes sense. Make you think. My Hero Zero make you think. Where the hell were we? God damn it. I guess let's go back into the visitor center. Also, you do have lives, I would note. Those little Professor Grant icons in the lower right. Annoyingly, you have lives. Alright, let's take another look around. Hey, what's up, buddy? Eat shit, Raptor. Oh, hello. Yeah, you eat shit too. I found a rocket launcher and ammunition. How do I shoot that? I don't really know. Because generally you can only have one weapon at a time. Or not including a cattle prod, I guess. Okay, just replaces the cattle prod. Yeah, look at this business. He's spitting at me. The disrespect. That's... In the business, we call that cheap heat. Okay? You don't spit on someone. It's not nice. It's just a bush. Great. Andy Borum says, watch out, blue-footed boobies. Coming for you next. Yeah! Dr. Grant's coming. Oh gosh, I don't want that weapon. My weapon is terrible, but we're gonna run out of rockets. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like... Okay, the old weapon does go back on the ground, so we can pick it back up again. Great. Bolus back. Hey, buddy. Peace. Oh, these are the raptors we were dealing with before. Okay. Nothing else to pick up out here, right? Probably not. I think we're generally looking for key cards here. Unless that someone is Chris Pine. Do you mean Chris Pratt? I think you mean Chris Pratt, right? The other Chris's. Look, I get it. They are very confusing. There's nothing else in here, huh? No further spitting? Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Chris Pine did spit on that person in the what movie was he doing press for? I don't remember. That was a whole thing. Let's go in this elevator, I guess. I think also enemies respawn, which is not great for us later. Elevator music? Button A or left mouse? Excuse me? This game had mouse support? I think it did. I guess we went up a floor. Oh, hello. Okay, we're all out of that weapon. Just exterminating these dinosaurs. Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at those words. Right. Gosh, this frame rate is brutal. And I just picked up all that health for no good reason. Later, dude. This controls terribly, I would note. It's like the frame rate isn't doing us any favors here. The extremes of which you can turn are on the D-pad, or it's like the fast turn, I guess you could say. But like, it's very slow if I use the shoulder buttons. If I use both at the same time, is it faster? No, it isn't. Oh, it's dizzying though. I'm not going to do that too often. Does this look like something I have to blow up? No. Or just health back here. I think I saw something. Can I adjust the FOV slider? No, we're locked to what appears to be maybe like, I don't know, 45 degrees or so. Very narrow. Okay, that didn't work. Come on. There we go. Access denied. I need Dennis Nedry's ID card, which probably somewhere in a shed I haven't visited yet. Which is all like this. Oh my gosh. Where was that dinosaur even? I guess let's try going up again. Okay, now we're here. Roast them. Oh no, oh no! It's just an exit? Okay, well. Was there anything else in this room before we leave? Guess we should get these items. Gonshorn says, you should be slicing up the raptors and checking their stomachs for ID cards. Yeah, you know, maybe. Maybe. Or sleeping inside them for warmth as Chris says. Yeah. Is this elevator music? Yeah, that was elevator music. That was absolutely. Oh, I just realized I don't have my electric prod anymore. Okay, well. Oh, wow, that just ripped through those dinos. It's just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Get away. That ate up. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Dr. Grant, no. That was gruesome. At least we still have our items. At least. Why am I up here? Oh, that looks a key card. Fuck you. Found Hammond's ID card. Okay. Great. Don't need that item yet. So let's just keep moving. I like how, where'd that raptor even come out of? Oh gosh, it just jumped up and it was like, screw you, you're dead now. Let's get this egg. Thanks, Malcolm. Gosh. Stop chasing me. Stop. I don't like that I can't just like switch that cattle prod deal with these. Would make my life a lot easier. Oh gosh, we have to go back inside. Let's play a little more of this and call it. These first person sequences are brutal. If anyone's getting like too nauseous or something, like please let me know. It's brutal. Okay, back on the main floor, I guess. I think it's very funny that there's a mouse control on this. I don't know why you would play this section with a mouse. It's not like it wouldn't be good. It's not like people were even playing like Wolfenstein with a mouse back then necessarily, right? Like you could, but most people were using a weird variation of keyboard controls, right? Let's go this way. Right, we've been here. The fact that these, you know, dinos stay down, that's good. Ow. These guys. Hey, where was that bridge? Is it? No. Anything else over here? That's just an R for some reason. Can't get over there though. Wait, if I don't have an electric prod, how am I supposed to use those electric things? Right, okay, I can press select and to switch them. That's actually super smart. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no, oh no. Get away. Get away. I can't turn around and shoot because the controls aren't as direct as you think. He actually has to like turn around. Stay that way, that's fine. Let's see what's over here, I guess. Back at the visitor center. No, that's enough. That's enough. That's... I like what this game was trying to do. Okay? An open world-ish. I mean, there is persistence, right? There's persistence in a way that, you know, like enemies that you down, stay down, I guess. But yeah, Delph Focus, you're absolutely right. The music is good, but it's extremely not John Williams. Like, especially in this era, I want to hear the da 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 da. You know, like, give me that. That's what we're here for. That's what we pay the big bucks for, right? Ocean does not have the budget for the John Williams, I guess. I mean, but they got the likenesses of all those actors in there, even, right? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Ambitious, but I would also note there is of extreme note here. There is no save game state in this. Like, no passwords, no nothing. Okay? Like, you bought this game, you had to beat it in one sitting, from what I understand. And it's like, obviously not an easy video game for obvious reasons. Not just because it's difficult, but also because it doesn't control fantastic either, right? I could not imagine doing a full game with those first person sequences. That is rough. That is much more rough than even I remember. Jurassic Park, 1993. Where's it go on the list? We have, let's see, Ultraman, Towards the Future. Is Jurassic Park better than this fighting game? Fighting. Strong quotes. Jurassic Park couldn't afford Ocean. I mean, like, as much money as that franchise made, I'm willing to bet they could buy out Ocean in a second, you know? Yeah, this game is better than Ultraman Towards the Future. I'll give it that. Dinosaur on dinosaur action. Is this game better than Godzilla Kaiju Daikasen? You know, no or yes? I mean, it's better than everything that I'm seeing below Ultraman, that's for sure. This game is not better than Final Fight, I'll tell you that much. No, that's not it. I don't know why I copied that. That's weird. Congratulations, Jurassic Park, for the new number 26. Definitely not better than Godzilla. Absolutely not. These dinos are not as good as those other dinos. In fact, I shouldn't even say dinos. It's like Godzilla. I think it's like Godzilla might not even be a lizard, if I'm not mistaken. Not mistaken. Someone out there probably knows that better than I do. Lizard-like, but I think he might be a different classification. Next game on our list. No. Time check. Gotta keep that on. Okay, that's fine. Next game. It's a good thing we cut out that other game I was gonna show off. Let's see here. Yeah, you're right, anti-boredom. It absolutely is. So when I say something like, you know, Jurassic Park is better than separation anxiety, Second time I've had to do that today. Makes for very interesting phrases. All right. Where is this game? There it is. Change the gameplay. This game, made by Invictus, who I have no idea who they are. A Toshiba company, sure, why not? Licensed by Universal Studios. Super Back to the Future Part 2 for the Super Nintendo. Speaking of time cops, maybe perhaps you're seeing a theme today, My Hero Zero. A lot of cross-pollination of themes, okay? There's a good reason why I picked the choices today, okay? Okay? This game, I don't think a lot of people even know this exists, okay? I think a lot of people know about the Back to the Future game that was on the NES, which was nothing like Back to the Future except you rode the hoverboard kind of a thing, right? This game, however, made exclusively for Japan in 1993. Exclusively. Look at this anime-assed motherfucker on his hoverboard, hovering into the wall, which does not look great. This Marty McFly is anime as hell. You can go back in time and return that super fun Super Prices Loaded. It's really funny. It's a good one, Myers. Yeah, this game never came stateside, which is wild to me. I don't know anything else about this game. Okay? I knew it existed. I never had it growing up. I had no idea it was Japan exclusive. But it's like fairly anglicized. I did not apply a Japan, I did not apply an English translation patch on this. That mode 7 of the Time Machine DeLorean looks it looks fine. You know, it could be better, but let's get in there. Okay, we got to pump up the lives, of course. Sound test. I'm curious about this. Made by, I need to know who actually made this game. It's not like Toshiba. Oh gosh. Developed by Daft. I don't know who Daft is. It's not Daft Punk. It just says here, Daft. And then published by Toshiba EMI. Marty McKawaii. God damn it, My Hero Zero. My Hero Zero here, trying really hard to make the, my video title selection process, See this sound test. I don't know what button it was that. Okay. That's the music. Let me flip some of these switches just to be sure everything's okay. That horn could be a little bit better, but yeah, that's the music. I like how this whole screen flashes when I choose the next sound or the next music. Yeah, that's video game music, all right. That's also some video game ass music. Danny Elfman, not involved in these. No, not Danny Elfman. Who am I thinking of? I think it's Silvestri, actually, right? I want to say it's Silvestri. Alan Silvestri, yeah, that's right. video game ass video game sounds. I doubt we're gonna see any voice acting, that's for sure. Lesson? Excuse me? Sure. Okay. That just says back. I'm assuming the back in the Back to the Future. Oh gosh. Animation priority on turning around. Okay. B seems to be a speed boost of sorts. That's just his jump. That's just Marty McFly hitting the jump button. It's just endless backflips. Oh, that's also me hitting the Y button. Is there... I don't have any other moves other than jump and dash, I guess. Okay, if you say so. I did not do that jump very well at all. Excuse me? Yes. Okay. Sense of momentum does not carry when you go up the hill to jump like a ramp should. I will tell you this. I'm hitting the jump button trying to fly off this ramp. It is not doing what I think it should, even if I try to speed boost up it. I'm sure that's definitely not how skateboards work, but if you want to say that's how a hoverboard should work, okay. We're just... Man, Marty McFly out here like a Sonic, apparently. Just spin dashing his way through life. Was I supposed to ride that? I think I was supposed to ride that. Okay, it's coming back down. It's red phone booths? Like, are we... Where are we, video game? Also, this loop on this music is a little shorter than I want. Is it just going to keep making a sound? Falling forever. Okay. I like the way Marty looks, at least. It's interesting. Oh, it's your girlfriend. I don't remember the name of. Oh gosh. Oh my god, it's Doc. It's not like... Jennifer, thank you, my user. You're right. Okay, it's doing the thing, right? Not enough fidelity for the license plate to say back in time, unfortunately. We went from round 1-1 back to round 1-1 open, I guess. I think it said 0-1 actually before. Is this game supposed to be like a weird Sonic kind of like? It's like my initial impression, just not just because of flipping, but like the way this momentum feels is not good and not like Sonic. Like Sonic actually feels incredible compared to this. Probably want that. Hey, that's life. But like something about the design of this game makes me feel like you're meant to be like always going forward. I see now these are future phone booths, I guess. Fuck this cop up. Wait. Oh wow, yeah, he's even got like too close to the edge kind of animation. Just fun, I guess. Okay, the cop, we can't stop things, apparently. No, this is gonna be bad. Okay, so... That, well... R.I.P. to, Marty McFly, I guess. the momentum stops almost like immediately, and it's making the platforming feel terrible. Just the way the momentum dies from going like 0 to 90. Okay, so that stomp worked. Just maybe I can't. Alright, relax. Cops. Jump, please, for the... Can I not... How did I get... Oh, I see. Did not notice this. How am I supposed to deal with these cops? What do I do? Am I missing something here? Come on. Do I have like a shoot? I'm hitting the shoulder buttons. Literally only gotta jump. Oh my god, this slowdown is not helping. I think I'm beginning to see why this did not come stateside. Look at this, whatever it is. Alright, let's hope that's invincibility. It is, I think. Let's hope it lasts long enough to get past these cops. Come on. Okay, well, not entirely enough, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I can do that. It's like dashing them and press the jump button, I guess. Also, it's very weird that the jump button is not on B. It's on A. Which is very strange, and dash is on B, so it's like... It's kind of backwards to me, admittedly. So which is why I'm struggling a lot with these controls. Alright. So you can stop on the options, I guess. But you gotta be spinning, you can't just be falling like normal. So that's kind of like a Sonic jump, I guess. Oh gosh, this is not going to go well, is it? Wait, what? Okay. Great, I love hidden walls. Especially when they fall just out of nowhere. This level design is not incredible, I will say. I think it's very funny that you just kind of infinitely spin forever when you're jumping, but... Oh my gosh, come on. Who are these guys? Who are these punks? And why is it making it slow down so much in my game? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna hold forward. Okay, well, we fucked up those guys. Fuck. Boss? Okay. Let's see what you got. That's a Biff, I guess. That's actually kind of an incredible looking Biff, if I'm being quite honest. Why did that hurt me? I guess this is the diner, right? So they're like punching him for some reason. This is so weird. This is... Yeah, the aesthetic of this game, it kind of is incredible. one calls chicken biffs. God damn it, my answer. I guess those are his buddies. Right? My goodness. Head! What? Excuse me? It's just the same. Oh my gosh, come on. Alright. I cannot stress enough how bad this feels. That effect is going. I'm gonna say that effect is not supposed to look like that. Let's toggle this. Nope, that's not any better. So, whatever. Yeah, that's the music that I know. Sure. That little motif, right? I guess. Mixed with. Oh gosh. Okay, well, fuck that guy up. He just slowly pan down. Is that supposed to be more to this, or what? Nope, that's just... Those are just spikes. Now they hurt you. What do you want from me now, video game? What are we doing? Can I ride this? Okay, apparently I can. But how do I get out of here, though? I can't. Sure, I guess that works now. This game is definitely trying to be a Sonic game, from what I can tell. But it definitely does not feel like a Sonic game. I don't think Sonic feels great by default either, but I know people have feelings about that. Cannot scale that. Can I jump on these cars? Should I be able to? Yes. Okay. I like how this robot just says, okay, on it. That's funny to me for no reason. Oh my gosh. It's like, again, you have like either no momentum or way too much momentum on these jumps for no reason. Ugh, please make it. Please make it. That sucks. This girl is just also spinning forever, I guess. Am I supposed to do something here? What's going on? I'm just gonna do this. Okay. I guess. Jeez. It's like if I don't hold the dash button, it's like you really don't move much at all. My brain is maybe starting to wrap around the jump button placement on this controller. Slightly, maybe. See, look at these punks. Look at these punks. I don't know what that switch did, but okay. Just gonna keep going. these like super long sequences of just falling forever are just... Again, it's like they were trying to make a Sonic game, but they didn't fully understand how level layouts should work in them, you know? Frog! just Biff again. Ow. Okay. I guess I can... Okay, I can float on water. Because of course you can. It's that sequence with the water pond in the middle with the City Hall clock tower. Did I just kill Biff? No, okay, there he is. Gotta hit him with the water? What are we doing? What are we doing here, people? Also, why does Biff have so many bats? Okay, we just yeeted him again, I guess. The water, sure. I just jumped into him. Okay, sure, that worked. Is that how you're supposed to do it? I doubt it. We're like very invincible in this like spin jump, which is kind of incredible. Ursula says, "This feels unlicensed." Yes, extremely. It had the Amblin Entertainment and all that jazz at the beginning. Like, also this dock looks incredible. Ooh, who is this creep? Oh, is that old Biff? I think that's old Biff, right? I guess. Fuck, this is... Look at this weirdo. Still spinning. Still spinning. Forever spinning. Oh, please don't make me go up all those platforms. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Okay. This sound effect is mad. No! This is a mystifying product. This is I knew of this, but I did not know to the lengths of which it would confuse the shit out of me. It is both incredible and terrible at the same time. Would I call this game divisive? No, not in the slightest. It is just confusing. I highly recommend people try this game for themselves. So, like, wow. Super Back to the Future 2, huh? Where does it go on this list? Also, apologies, I just need to change the display settings real quick. It's making my camera incredibly orange right now. It's just the reflection coming off the screen. Because I have a light filter on there. Oh, there we go. That's better. Gosh. Anti-Bordermass, what's Smartball Jerry Boy? That's a great question, Anti-Boredom. I read Smart Ball, I figured Monkey Ball like, but the Jerry Boy is getting me. Well, might I interest you in... Might interest you in maybe checking out some of our archives over at youtube.com/@RJLee, where you can see me play Jerry Boy in episode 2, I believe, which I have an existential crisis to playing Mario Paint. Smart Ball, very strange video game as well, made by HAL Laboratories of all people. My memory serving me correct. 1991. No, sorry, not HAL Laboratories. Game Freak, the Pokemon people. Smart Ball, and you play as a little blob that can look. Smart Ball, Jerry Boy gets like creepily erect. Just it's strange. Go check it out. Absolutely go check it out still. Gosh, now just thinking about Jerry Boy. Ugh. Super Back to the Future, Part 2. No Part 1 in this, obviously. Japan only. Super strange, but okay. I can see why they didn't want to put this in North America if they were just like, this game is not incredible, you know? They just kind of made it and said, well, we made this, so just put it out, right? Get it out the door in the cheapest way. It definitely feels like a half-baked product. Like, design-wise, you know? Those two boss battles against Biff were like fine, but it's very strange. That second boss fight, like, it felt like a Sonic fight in terms of the way you like do a jump spin attack, you know? Feels very similar, but it definitely did not feel as tight as it needed to be. Is Back to the Future worse than Final Fight? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is it worse than Jurassic Park? Maybe. I really like the look and aesthetics of this game. Like, the way they kind of animate up Marty McFly. I don't want to say anime. It's not anime. It's got the, like, you know, some hallmarks of what anime or Japanese design would have at the time for sure. But like, that Biff looked monstrous. That old Biff was, ugh. That Doc looked incredible. There's like a super deformed feeling to this, you know, but not chibi necessarily, right? I want to give this game points for its creative artistic direction. It was doing the music at times, you know, with like the motif of those Back to the Future, that Back to the Future kind of theme that, you know, you want to pay the big bucks to get, right? Is this worse than Jurassic Park? Game that did not follow motif. It's frankly a little bit, you know, like nauseous with those first person sequences. I think Super Back to the Future 2 is better than Jurassic Park. Yeah. But worse than that Godzilla game, let's be honest. That Godzilla game is at least somewhat comparable, as bad as it felt as a fighting game. Congratulations, Super Back to the Future Part 2. 26. What are we at now? 35 games. We're getting there. 3 hours in. Holy shit. All right. Last game for today. I'm overall very impressed with this list so far today. I was expecting to see a lot more stuff on the bottom, if I'm being very honest. Timecop, Jesus Christ. I did not expect that to be that bad. Jurassic Park, it's about what I expected. You know? This Back to the Future game, though. It almost doesn't matter where that ranked. That was just like an oddity I had to see for myself. What else? Aladdin. That's right. Number 13. Yeah, okay. The bottom of the good part of the list, I would say, right? Maybe not the bottom. Yeah, Batman Returns. That's a surprising one. This next game. Let's bring it up. Gameplay going. Made by LJN. I don't know if you caught what was in that short list. Oh, Beam Software, of course. I love that logo. My goodness. And the way it does this cursive thing. James Cameron's True Lies on the Super Nintendo. 1994. So, when I was doing all my stream planning for this, I thought this was the game that was going to be the, like, premier game in my stream today. Okay. I also had this game growing up. I had it on my special disc copier machine. I did not own this. So this came from Hong Kong to me. True Lies, weirdly enough, right? Not a Japanese import you would think of. But this is the North American version, and I had the North American version of it. Because why not, I guess. It's a top-down shooter. You play as Arnold. You got Arnold there in the corner. You also got, you know, Tom Arnold as your buddy on the comms, right? This game sounds kind of incredible. I'm not gonna lie. There was like some stuff that was made. I'll get into dev history of this a little bit. Yeah, so published by Acclaim. Again, the LJN connection, right? Developed by Beam Software. Also known as Chrome Studios Melbourne today, from Australia. What were the other games that they made that I remember? Samurai Warrior? That sounds very familiar for some reason. They made the Back to the Future games for the NES, both the first one and Part 2 and Part 3, apparently. That's weird. I did not know that going into this, based on what we just played. That's funny to me. That's right, they also did the port of Shadowrun for the Super Nintendo as well, and MechWarrior. NFL Quarterback Club. Weird development history. But interesting game, nonetheless. The Arnold portrait looks more like Tilda Swinton. What? Excuse me? My ears are, what are you talking about? How does that look like Tilda Swinton? When is the last time you looked at Tilda Swinton? I don't think they look like this. Alright, I heard you. Your opinion has been noted. Lucky, hey, what's up, Lucky Hyena? Says, I kind of see it. Look. Tilda Swinton. I look at Tilda Swinton and I get very nice feelings from looking at Tilda Swinton. They're a very attractive person. I look at this Arnold portrait, I do not get the same feeling. It's a bad sprite. I mean, look. If the whole chat wants to be against me on this, that's fine. I can accept this. Let's play the goddamn video. I love this intro. This is exactly like the True Lies opening in the movie. It's just a lot of fun. Oh gosh, that grenade just went off. Difficulty, let's leave it on normal. Lock, so that's like always shoot that direction if I hold on to it. Fire, sure. That dive is actually really key. Let's keep that on the shoulder. Much more so than swapping weapons. Kind of like this control. Putting fire button up top, I think it's better. Passwords. I think it's mostly just for stage select. Look at this movie still of Arnold coming out of that ice. That's great. I like it. Right, the button through this. Just hit start. I guess that's all we're getting. Look at this Tom Arnold! That's some Tom Arnold. Image compression. Yes, compression. It's like, okay, Harry, you've got to attach the modem to the computer upstairs and download the files. All right. This is swarming with guards, so keep a low profile. Yeah, keep a low profile by dressing up like Arnold Schwarzenegger, holding a gun in his hand. Which I remember now, it's like you just do this, like, they actually don't shoot at you, even though you're holding this giant Desert Eagle-ass pistol in your hand. Alright, so yeah, RB switches weapons. Oh no, I chose the wrong controls. Sorry. Let's go back. Let's reset. I should be able to button through all that stuff. Back here. That's so weird. I was pressing RB and it was swapping weapons. Whatever. Okay, let's just try that again. Yeah. Doesn't work. We'll just fly with it. It's not a big problem. The dodge is actually really key in this because actually you are invincible when you dodge. So. That's weird, but whatever. Okay, I see. That was actually... X is still the dodge button. Yeah, it's like a top-down shooter. You can, like, move in 8 cardinal directions. This guy needs to get out of my way, though. Come on. Image depression, Delphoc says. Yes. Sure, let's say that. I also recall like a weird amount of secrets in this game, like walls that you can kind of walk through to try and find items hidden behind like weird little areas like this. It's like trying to play with the perspective or something in a way, right? Which is whatever, sure. Security pass card. Thanks, Tom Arnold. Enemies, please. Trying not to cause a ruckus out the gate, you know? We don't need that. I think as soon as we're upstairs, it's kind of go time. Yeah. This guy's just like, hey, what's up? That's right, so if I hold on to the lock button, it helps us strafe around. This game is also incredibly bloody. Look at that guy go down. Right, here's a secret. So like as long as we're shooting one direction first and I press the lock button, I will always be aiming that way, which is good for strafing around bullets and stuff like that, obviously. These are just innocents. You don't want to kill them. Or I think you just straight up failed the mission. This pistol, oh god, you gotta reload too. I forgot. At least ammo's unlimited with that gun. Will they start shooting if you? No, they just straight up die, I think, after like one hit. If I'm not mistaken. Shotgun sounds great. Whoa, just picked it there. Blah. I just pick up like a... Oh, that's right. It's like, I think that's... Yeah, you got a flamethrower, because remember in the movie when Arnold uses that flamethrower from like the gas pump or something, right? Sure, why not? Ganj says, like a cop would get punished for shooting innocents, you know. Extremely true. And like, he's not even a cop, right? He's like special agent, kind of blacklist, whatever bullshit. Like, most definitely not in that case, for sure, right? Let alone normal cops. So, hey, make you think. Oh gosh. There's the funny thing that I always laugh about this aiming. I'm gonna switch back to my pistol. It's like actually like obviously a little bit offset, so you can kind of like stand a bit in cover if you get the angle just right. But it definitely matters in this case because see, it's like shooting on the side and I'm still exposed. So it's kind of like a little weirdly tricky in that way. Also, this Uzi, like, you can't run and fire, but you can change like the directionality of it to beyond, you know, the 8 cardinal directions of diagonals and stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. And like the pellets from the shotgun actually matter in a way. It's like, it's not about the distance necessarily, but like just all those pellets have to hit, you know? God, these guys go down. Like they really bleed, you know? Like shit gets fucked up. Kind of like the music in this game. It's a little goofy, but it's like, oh gosh, come on. It's not bad. I don't want to shoot that guy. There's no reload button, I don't think. Just kind of have what you have. Like, I do appreciate you get like a little bit of a stun when you hit them. It's very Doom. Yeah, like you get a little blood droplet when the bullet hits, right? Obviously the action's nothing the same, but it's like, yeah, that little bit of a touch on these sprites for sure, right? Alright, let's check out this room first. Ammo. I don't know what that was, but oh, I think I have to put the modem on this. Good work, Harry. The modem is connected and we're downloading information. Now get the heck out of there. Oh gosh, these bad guys are chasing us. Not anymore though. Was that a full heal? Maybe. I mean, the med packs generally give you a full heal, I thought at least. I could be wrong. You could absolutely be right. See, the Uzi, you can't move when you use it, so it's like, it's not exactly my favorite. In some ways, like, the pistol is actually good because you get, like, that stun on the hit. And it's like the fact that I had to, like, lock my direction. It's like, you have to be moving a certain direction first before you can lock that in. So it's like, I could just, like, moonwalk Harry or Arnold around here this entire map, which is kind of funny. Gosh, dude just walking back and forth with a cell phone for some reason. Eat shit. Oh gosh, oh gosh. What's going on here? Just more bad guys. Come on. Let's see if there's anything around this corner first before we go up. I think that's the end of the stage. Yeah, just ammo. Okay. Fairly large maps, you know? Like, I remember this game semi-well, I guess you could say, but it's quite a bit in this first stage. There's not that many stages, if I recall. I think there might be only like maybe 5 or 6 tops. I like how this guy's kind of cowering now. That's funny. Shotgun is nice and meaty. Has to do like the, you know, the kind of thing with it. It's very Doom-like, I guess you could say in that way for sure, right? Yeah, that health gave me almost all my health back, I guess. Oh no, I just... For goodness sake, Harry, watch out for the taxpayers. This is an election year after all. Look. Not to put too many politics in these video games, okay? But this dude is just hanging out at this rich person party. I don't feel so bad. Oh gosh, I almost shot that lady. Oh, left. I did smoke the shit out of that guy with that shotgun. It's pretty funny. See, if anything, yeah, don't shoot this waiter, right? It's like just service workers, right? They deserve better. Also, I'm getting ripped up. Can't shoot innocent civilians because of woke. You're absolutely right, dull focus. Damn it. I'm dying. I need health. There we go. Can I go over here? No. Good work. I remember less shooting and more marriage drama on True Lies. You know what? You're absolutely right. Look at this. Now you're like doing the part where he's trying to escape downhill, right? We're just moving now. Right. I should be using this dive more. Oh no! I want that shotgun though. I think we should just be moving. It's like you just want to escape. I am invincible when I do this dive, thankfully, so it's like, we're just... Oh gosh. We're just gonna keep doing this. Just run, Harry, just run. Oh, that guy just... You know what? I think those are extra lives, now that I think of it. Or maybe continues. That guy ran into me with his skis and he just died. Oh gosh, that hurt. Snowmobiles. Oh, that's a helicopter. I think I can totally shoot down this helicopter and stuff, but like, I'm not going to. Just keep diving, Harry. Oh, I want the health. Let's get that health. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I can't get past this tree. Fuck. Ooh, come on. There we go. Don't focus says, the ski-free Yeti about to get your ass. Yeah, I hope not. Shut the fuck up, Tom. I'm getting here as quick as I can, okay? The dive roll only lets me go so fast. I ain't got the skis. Great. Just a little hand pump. Okay, sure. Sure. Wait, didn't I say those were my heroes though? Sorry. Did I misattribute? Like it says, ski free, but the Yetis jump into rocks and each other and die. Yeah. And oh god, can you imagine the ski free Yeti on like a snowmobile? That'd be terrifying. It's already terrifying enough when he just does that little jump around at you and then eats you. Ugh. Also, check out this movie still. Looks great. I don't remember this actor's name. Very unfortunately portrayed as a terrorist. As look, True Lies, problematic movie at the time, right? I'm not going to turn the other cheek on that, right? For fair representation, yada yada yada. But this looks good, even if the movie has more than 6 colors. Okay, looking at you know. Okay. This is a good looking movie still for the Super Nintendo. You know, along with Batman Returns and the stuff that we saw in there. All right, we're just in the shopping mall now, right? Because we're chasing Aziz. So, all right. More civilians, of course. Oh, we lost all our weapons? That's disappointing. Gosh, absolutely going to be hitting a civilian with this. This guy needs to get out of here with this camera. All right. We're moving. Oh gosh. Reload. Love a shotgun, though, still. Here we go. Give me that. Great. Let's get out of here. Can I walk up this? Yeah, sure. Harry doesn't care. He will absolutely... Oh, they're throwing grenades now. Don't hit this old lady. Oh my god. Please. Please. Thank you. Oh gosh, I did not mean to do that. I thought that's... I literally almost smoked that old lady just with the shotgun. Alright, I guess that's the way we're supposed to go. Oh gosh, that person is super dead. It wasn't me though, so. Look out. Oh, this is not good. Come on. Oh no, Harry! Watch, Harry, you only have 3 lives left. Thanks, Tom Arnold. As if I didn't know. Jesus, Jesus. I think I need to go this way. The trick here is I have to remember to like move the direction first, hold the lock button, and then go in and out of cover. Rather than just kind of like freestyling it. Because it's hard to like evade and do that lock at the same time. I'm sorry, why are we saying Uncle Furries in chat? What's happening here? Did we see that somewhere? What's going on? Rat in a Dish, my favorite restaurant. Where did you see Uncle Furries? Is that down here or something? Stylistically challenged. Okay. Corduroy Nightmare in a sign that kind of looks a little corduroy-ish, if you ask me. It was the second one? Okay, at the start. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Uncle Fur... I'm gonna make... This could be a thumbnail. It's a little too big. Framing it might be a little bit hard. I might make this the thumbnail for the video, though. I might. I think I might have to work it in somehow. But like, gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Just, oh, I'm all out of ammo. Okay. Oh, jeez. Right, I got this dive. Use that dive. Wait, what's this? Earl's House of Twine. Okay. Oh gosh, I should look out for these bad guys first. Wig Out? Wig Out, that's a pretty good name for a store. Or so is Llama City. What do you get at Llama City? I can't buy a llama at Llama City. Come on, what are we doing here? Ow. Oh gosh. That guy took a lot of hits. Don't blow up that old lady. Okay, I think those were lives still. Okay. There we go. Gosh, them dropping those grenades is gonna be a problem. Oh no, how to reload. There we go. Come on down to Llama City. We are slashing prices. Fantastic. I love it. I love it. Vending machine just as drink. Okay. Ow. Okay. That almost worked. Nope. These guys are like tracking my movement better than I remember them being able to do in this game. Like, it's actually a problem. Super gonna die. I think I saw help down here though. I sure hope there's not a bad guy though. Oh, there is. Okay, we can shoot through the plants. Ooh. Small and Ugly? What? Was there another store called that? Yep, there it is. Small and Ugly. Okay. Love some shotgun ammo right about now. And more health. What's this? Fashion Casualty. Wow, they're really going ham on these, on, you know, clothing stores specifically. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is a problem. Spoon? Where'd you see Spoon? A spoon! Just spoon! Just what are these store names? Oh gosh. Oh, that old lady's gonna eat shit. Oh. This music is not incredible for the stage. I'll be first to admit that. It's going for it, but it's not great. Some health now, huh? Yeah, I'm going to Spoon. It's like, I'm gonna drop by. You need anything? It's really good. Maybe it's like this is the lowest difficulty for this game too, by the way. I just shot that lady. She didn't care though. It's just, this lady no-sold me, shooting her right in the face. Slapheads. Yeah, we're going to Slapheads after this. Get some shakes. Big Job? What's Big Job? Oh, Big Jobs. What kind of jobs are you getting at Big Jobs? Oh, that guy's super dead. Okay. All right, the bathroom. All right. A record store called Slapheads would work. I'm more thinking like hockey equipment store, you know? That's where I'm at with Slapheads. Big Job, big ones. Big Job. Love the big bow. Oh, these guys are pissing. Where's Fonk? It's like, Fonk, where are you at? There's piss happening here. My favorite piss poster. I'm sure they'll catch it in the VOD. Yeah, they're going. Like, I ain't gonna stop them. It'd be rude, you know? Like, can you imagine this? Like, you're taking, like, the greatest piss in your life, and then this fucking cop shows up with a shotgun, you know? Like, he's like, hey guys, what's up? Just dead. This is a boss vow. This is what I'm wearing. Harry, you should take a leak before you go in. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, come on, just please. They're just infinitely spawning out of this. Right, okay, I remember what I need to do. Oh, I don't have any explosives? God damn it. Just die, please, please. Come on, just please. Oh gosh, no, stop. Oh no, I picked up extra lives. Okay, this guy needs. Please die. Please die. Oh gosh, shotgun is a problem. Oh dear. This is hard. I don't have any grenades, unfortunately. Please, just, you need to go down. Can't go back there, so it's just, I'm just eating these bullets. Oh, stop it. This is the worst shotgun fight I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, my answer, clown car ass stalls. Eddie Borum says, I was thinking a bar. Ah, love knocking back a couple cold ones with my butts at Slapheads after. Yeah, maybe it's like a hockey themed like sports bar, right? Let's go to Slapheads, get a pint. Why not? Oh, of course, he just escaped. Sure, that's fine. We're going to a park now. All right. My security password. Great. I don't think I have many lives left. Look at these movie stills! Arnold holding a gun on his fucking horseback. Sure. These don't look so much like movie stills as much as just like like offset photos, you know what I mean? The wily Aziz. That sounds racist even for zero context. Ugh. Alright. Of course. Oh, lost our guns again. Yeah, 1 life left. Alright, let's just see this through. This game's good. It's hard as hell. Absolutely. I think the action is actually... I should be using this dodge more. I keep forgetting that I have it. I think the shooting feels decent enough, you know, for like a top-down kind of a deal. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to get locked in the way that you want it. I don't think it sounds terrible. It's real grimy sounding music, you know, for like a SNES for sure. I don't like using this Uzi, but it's fine. It's only because you can't like moving and avoidance is real key here, right? Oh, look at that! It's like if you do a like shoot out of a dive, he's got like a little crouch. I don't know how much that matters. Probably not all. Not at all. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh my god, please. It's like hard to figure out like when I should be diving. Just because it's like... It's kind of all or nothing with like shooting. It's like benefits to kind of like stun them as you're doing it, I guess. Yeah. And because I can't move with the Uzi, it's like you're kind of limited to this thing, unless I get the shotgun. Come on, come on. We're in dire straits. I guess he's taking a nap. Love some health, though. Okay, shoot through these fences. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, thanks, Tom Arnold. Tom Arnold's in this game? That's weird. Right? I mean, it's weird that he's in the movie that he is, but... Alright, we got a gate key. Like, Tom Arnold in a video game is just... Ugh. Something about that is just upsetting. I don't... Tom Arnold's problematic, right? Like... He seems like he would be problematic for some reason. I don't know why, but that just sounds right. Like, maybe it's the relationship to Roseanne and stuff like that made that weird, but like... Ugh. I have nothing fully against Tom Arnold. Just... feels icky. I hate to judge, but... I know I am. Oh my god, please. This guy's gonna pop out, isn't he? Alright, glad we cut around that. Gosh, this guy's just going ham. Can I shoot him off screen? It does not seem so. Oh, please reload faster. Ugh. Okay, we have grenades now. That's good. This game definitely benefits from, like, inching your way. It's not the most interesting way to play, but, like, as soon as you see an enemy, like, you gotta take them out before they get you, right? Like, it's like, inching your way through the map, trying to get them where you can. It's probably helpful. At least if it was to try to survive a little bit better. This looks like a boss encounter coming up. So we just hammer our way through this. There it says, is he better or worse than Arnold, who's a confirmed shithead? You know, you're not wrong. It's quite possible. They'll focus. This would be way less effective on widescreen. Yeah. Like the zoom is not bad, right? Oh, Jesus. It's not terribly zoomed in necessarily, but it's like, it's just enough of a problem where it's like, as soon as I see enemies on screen, it's like, you have to take care of it. Also, like, this weird side cover stuff gets a little, you know, strange, for sure. Take a look over here first. Okay, need another gate key. We have to deal with this guy. Good enough. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh no, another one. That grenade's got a hell of a primer on it. But it works. Oh, I need that. Okay, okay. Just inching our way through. Del Focus says, fine. I'm not going to say that out loud, but fine. Googling Tom Arnold controversy mainly pulls up him calling out Roseanne being racist and her new show being bad. Hey, it's Tom. Is Tom Arnold woke? Is Tom Arnold woke? I don't know. Nope, that's... I don't have a button that goes over to gameplay. I should save that for hockey later. The woke left got Tom Arnold? Are we sure about this one? I mean, that's good for him. Good for him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Please reload faster. I should change my weapon this time. Just... Cannot shoot past this tree. Ugh. Ugh, this is killing me. Literally. I'd love some health. Is Tom Arnold a... is a good show to hit? Yeah, I thought about it. Oh, I see this. I see. God, this reload is a pain in the ass. Ah, Jesus! Jesus! Yeah. There's a shotgun I totally missed that I'm really wishing I had. Those red guys are a pain in the ass. I'm not about to turn around. Oh boy! Please explode. I love that that grenade kind of like has contact with that dude as he was walking. That's great. Helpful, even. Great idea. Put him in a series of challenges where he needs to do the woke stuff. Why not? Oh, God. Yeah, great. Just walk into my bullets. That's what I want. There's another guy over here. jeez. I swear there's one more. I thought there was a red dude somewhere. Whatever, it's fine. Not finding this other key, though. Okay. Man, I love a shotgun right about now. Come on. Okay. Tom Arnold is from Iowa. Ottumwa. I don't know where that is, but I'm assuming you do. If you're mentioning that. Right. Don't have a key. I don't even know where I missed it. Just keep looking around. I know there was a gate we walked by that we didn't have the key on before. I didn't see another one anywhere. I'm just gonna keep backtracking, unfortunately. I think we went this way. Or did we? There's that shotgun. I can't get in here though, right? Did I miss something? I feel like I'm going back way too far now. Whatever. Unfortunate. I'm gonna do one last pass on the way back. Yeah, like the New York Park is not like this. For reals. I don't think. I've never been, but I don't think it's a hedge maze, you know? It's a metaphor? Maybe. Maybe. There's gotta be a key here somewhere. If I get back to that gate, we'll just call it. Unless, did I not go this way? Yes. Okay, this is the right way. What a terrible way of fucking... God damn it. Do I go back for that shotgun? No. I don't care. I'm gonna regret that if I need that later or something, though. Yeah, it's Zombies Ate My Neighbor. This is what I remember as Zombies Ate My Neighbors as well, right? Like, walking around in this top-down shit, getting super lost in hedge mazes, once in a while bouncing on a trampoline to get over a hedge, right? That's what I remember of that game as well. Except no trampolines in this. Arnold is not jumping on a trampoline, unfortunately. But that game is good? Well, maybe we'll play it someday. Maybe it will end up on a list. Gosh. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Okay. Get the hell out of here. Look at these karate dudes. Alright. Yeah, just, you know. Karate in the park. Why not? I guess. That's very weird to like put civilians here. Like, you'd think there'd be more or something, but like, oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No. Oh god. Oh no, the nukes. And that's True Lies, I guess. Harry died, so the nuke went off inside of him, I guess. It's just, you know, it's like, oh no! Everyone those poor karate men, they're not doing karate anymore. They're throwing all their punches and kicks in the afterlife now. Along with that old lady that I toasted earlier. So. Uncle Furries! No more Uncle Furries! Because the nukes! Spoon! All your favorite stores. And the fashion stylistically challenged or whatever, all those clothing stores. Uncle Furries. And slap heads. No more beers for the boys over at Slapheads. God damn. Pouring one out for Slapheads, yeah. R.I.P. F. Big F's. To everyone. What a weird game. This game is a lot weirder than I remember. I played a lot of this game growing up, and it was so much more weirder than I remember with all that stuff. Oh god, Small and Ugly is... Look, we can afford to lose Small and Ugly. Okay? Like, wasn't that important to the canon, unfortunately. Aziz was like, fuck the Small and Ugly, he's setting off this nuke. You know, I like to think that it's like that nuke was just like, you know, like, because it's Arnold, it's like he's still like the Terminator, so it's like a self-destruct sequence or something like that. That's what I'm using as my headcanon for this True Lies game, you know? It's like the Terminator just had to let it loose. It's the only way. Gosh, True Lies, 1995. Where's it go on the list? Or actually, sorry, I have here released in 1994. Which I'm trusting. Actually, no, I got that wrong. I'm looking at this. What am I looking at? I might have some inconsistencies. I'll have to look deeper in that. Wikipedia is saying 1995, but it's putting the Genesis Mega Drive art over the cover. So it's possible it came with SNES after or something. Who knows? True Lies. Is True Lies better than Ultraman Tourist Future? Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. Is True Lies better than Final Fight? Yep. Mm-hmm. It's better than Show Totoro. It's better than Smart Ball. It's better than Show Iki. It's better than this Gekige no Kitaru. Yep. Fukatsu Tenma Daio. Yeah, get Ben Final Fight. No, Final Fight's good. Just not the Final Fight we want. That's all. Not this one. There will be more Final Fight. We'll get there. We'll get there. How was the audio on that game? I just gotta double check this really quick. It was fine. Just double check that. Make sure I don't have to do an edit for that later. True Lies is better than Parodius. Another game there might be more of another time. We shall see. Is True Lies better than Disney's Aladdin? You know, like... Yeah, better than Big Lady. Don't focus, don't you worry. There will be more Big Ladies. There will always be more Big Ladies. Especially even in this series. Okay? Don't you worry. More Big Lady, says Ganj. Yeah. More Big Ladies!
That's it, buddy.
Look. I'm just giving the fans what they want, okay? Street Fighter Alpha 3. Just relax. Don't kink shame.
It's what you hearing, listen. It's what you hearing, listen.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, D-Max. Thanks.
This is Cocaine speaking.
That's not what I was looking for. Yeah. Thank you, Oju-sama. True Lies. I think it's better than Disney's Aladdin. Surprisingly. Like, the shooting is fun. It feels a little frustrating at times, and enemies are incredibly hard to deal with, but it's like... I was definitely going through that game a lot faster than I should have. I know that much. And maybe I have a skill issue, me not using the dodge button enough, for sure. Because I know like you have full iframes when you do that. Except maybe against like grenades and stuff like that. Is True Lies better than Zen Nihon GT Senshukan? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, Ganj. Is True Lies better than Evo Search for Eden? Did Evo Search for Eden have slap heads? No. The Focus says it's also better than Spore. I mean, a lot of games are better than Spore, let's be honest. Okay. Spore is fine. It's just, you know, whatever. Very interesting idea. Yeah, it did. You're right, my Urzu. It did. I don't know if True Lies is better than Evo Search for Eden, though. I don't know. I think this True Lies game is very solid. You know, like, whatever. Digitize film reel shots are okay, but it's like they don't, there's no real flavor to any of that, right? So it's like, kind of who cares? It is going through the plot of the movie, fine. Top-down action, pretty good, if frustrating. I do like that shotgun quite a bit. The other guns are, the Uzis kind of shit, right? I should have used the flamethrower a little bit more when I had it in that first stage, because you don't find it again until like way later from what I remember. The main pistol is kind of like, it's kind of shitty sounding, if I'm being honest. And again, that Uzi not being able to move and shoot at the same time kind of sucks. It would have been fun if there was like a bit in the game where I could like accidentally drop or literally throw the Uzi like in True Lies the movie, and it like just rotates and like it like shoots on its own if I like throw the Uzi by accident or something like that. That'd be fun, but it doesn't. It's not this game, right? I don't think True Lies is better than Evo Search for Eden. I think Evo is a much more interesting game. I think it's stylistically better. But like True Lies, like a very solid game nonetheless. I thought this game would have ranked a lot higher, you know? I thought this game would have ranked like almost close to like where Batman Returns was going to end up, if I'm being quite honest. But like that's all nostalgia talking. Again, I played a lot of this game growing up. I thought it's very interesting that this game had kind of like as much blood as it did, and looks kind of gruesome when like you kill the enemies, or like even when Harry dies, it's like, and like, you know, like you didn't see that in a lot of Super Nintendo games at the time. But like we're beyond that now, right? Like just maybe doesn't have the edge that I remember in terms of like graphically how it looked. Even though I think that like, again, like that pixelated Tom Arnold and Arnold Schwarzenegger in the corner looks like not great. Does not look like Tilda Swinton to me. I'm sorry. Very proto Hotline Miami. Sure, yeah, I can see that. If it was just like, but it moves a little too slow, right? And like needs you to be a little more methodical. Like again, like I wasn't rushing, but I was definitely like, when I started to like see my health just absolutely dwindle, which goes down super fast, obviously in this game. Like, yeah, it really kills momentum. Like I wanted that game to, you know, not be as like hardcore as say like Hotline Miami in terms of its pacing and its like freneticness. But it's like, I wanted to keep pushing, right? The way you would expect like an action game to, and kind of have this like superhero feel to, right? But like, it's not that game. And that's not, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's also like, Yeah, the enemies are maybe a little too bullet spongy, I think, is maybe what its downfall actually is. And also, again, not being able to shoot the Uzi while moving, but also like understandably, because what that weapon's trying to depict is like the multi-directional aiming of it, right? It's just a little awkward, to say the least. But even with the main pistol, yeah, it's like enemies take just a couple too many bullets to kill, to make that momentum still carry. I didn't mind the fact that it's like in the first level, even you had like all these civilians do it, and in the shopping mall level too, you're like, you do have to, like, they are almost implicitly saying like, no, slow down. Even like the fact that it's like you walk in and it's like, hey, don't cause a ruckus yet, right? You're still a spy or whatever. So it's like, chill out for a bit, right? Don't shoot. Patch True Lies to address TTK concern. Yeah. Gotta get the ROM hackers on it for sure. But yeah, True Lies, congratulations, number 12. A fine action video game, not the best one that I thought it maybe should have been. I think one thing actually in later stages, there are vehicle segments. Like there is a stage where you literally get in that like Harrier jet and you start like shooting other enemies and stuff in it and stuff like that. It's all right. I don't remember it being spectacular by any stretch. I remember very little of it. But the majority of the game is basically the action that you saw just there. It wasn't anything too much more special than that. So, anyways, let's check the uptime, shall we? Oh my god. 4 hours and 9 minutes. What the fuck? Congratulations, True Lies, the tie-in game. All these tie-in games. All the stars were here today. We had Arnold. We had Michael J. Fox, right? We had Michael Keaton. We had Danny DeVito. Michelle Pfeiffer. Who else do we have? Where's my list? Nope, that's not it. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Ugh. Timecop. Ugh. Ugh. Disney's Aladdin. I don't remember the names of any of the voice acting in that game. They weren't in it anyways. Neither was Robin Williams, unfortunately, other than the genie looking like the genie. Looking like the genie? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, later on you do run into your wife in True Lies. So Jamie Lee Curtis, I think, does make an appearance later. Although basically it's just better weird digitization. I think you run into like a Tia Carrera as well, which is kind of funny. I think I had to go double check a long play or something like that. Anyways. All right, Jurassic Park with the terrible likeness of Grant. No, actually, you don't even see Grant because you're just the player character, but you saw like Malcolm, those digitizations of like Ellie Sattler, Ian Malcolm, and John Hammond. Sure. I thought this was going to be much worse. I'm actually super impressed with the games we had today, specifically Batman Returns. That game pulled so much weight today. I think I need to replay that game. I just remembered like Christopher Walken is absolutely in that game in a couple cutscenes, and also like at the very end, you do fight the penguin, so you do fight Danny DeVito and his little penguin kind of like cosplay going on. Like you do run into that later, on top of Michelle Pfeiffer and stuff like that. It's incredible. It's incredible. Ending is the same. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen Batman Returns, but like, yeah, like you run into Max Shrek at the end and like it totally plays out the same way. Like Michelle Pfeiffer has like the stun gun and whatever and like kills him, like strip. Makes his head explode with the generators around. It's wild. Maybe I should just do a stream where I play that game because it's incredible. More like mid Shrek. God damn. Yeah. Way to get him, Chris. Way to get him. Good job. Thanks for joining me today. I might play more Sekiro tomorrow, I think. Because boy, went on a tear the other day with Sekiro. I'm still in shock from it, if I'm being quite honest. Like, conscious from soft. The way I picture Ganj doing this at home is like, it's like McDonald's, right? Like, that's the way I heard that in my head. It's like I'm driving the van and Ganja's in the back saying from like just pounding the table. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow, I think. We'll play a little more Sekiro, see if we can break our way into that third gauntlet. Oh, man. Doing these rankings, always a lot of fun. Spread the word. Help me out with trying to get to affiliate. You know, Chris really wants to see me play more Super Godzilla for some fucking reason. Ugh. Gotta get to 50 though. We're gonna get there someday. Make sure to check out the archives. Pull this list. This list's getting too big. It's gonna only get bigger. YouTube.com/@RJLee. That's where I'm at for all the VODs. They're big uploads. It takes like a day to get up there, but it'll get there. Obviously, if you're watching the VODs, twitch.tv/RJLee. Come check me out. Maybe give me a follow. Don't want to miss these lives. Don't want to miss all this wonderful community of people, right? Thank you to Dull Focus. Thank you, My Hero Zero. Thank you, Ganj. Thank you, Lucky Hyena. Who else am I missing? I know Fonk was here earlier. Weren't they? All the stars are anti-boredom. Thank you so much. First time. Love to see it. Saturn here on the late. Just getting in there. Love to see it. Love to see y'all. Yeah. More ranking. Monday. Whole new batch. I have not thought of what weird theme I can come up with next. I know. Look. Tie-ins. All movies today. Very aware. Television series tie-ins. They're coming. Home Improvement for the Super Nintendo has to make this list eventually. You know? Do I do it now? Do I do it later? Is it like ripping off the Band-Aid, right? Like Home Improvement. Where is it gonna go? I don't know. Home Alone. Another movie. I got so many movie tie-ins I gotta do. Maybe I'll just mix them all into one. Who knows? Home Alone has to hit this list eventually too. Ugh. God, Timecop. Did not expect it to be so bad. Saturn says I'm sending the message from the VOD right now. God damn. Saturn is the Timecop of Twitch chats. I'm sorry. That's an insult. I don't mean that. Oh my gosh. Saturn says a bunch of what looks like almost copy pasta for every Gundam game I've ever seen. Which I would also note, there will be more Gundam in the future. Also, if your links don't work, you can just at me in the Discord. We'll figure it out. I'm waiting for Saturn to see is like, are they actually trying to say something else before I sign off? Not to stretch a little more, but if you have requests, which I think maybe Saturn is trying to get across, if you have requests for games that I should be checking out, putting them into my rundown sheet, absolutely hit me up on Discord. You know where to find me. I've been trying to like post in my YouTube channel a little bit as well for like people on the VOD if they ever decide to. No one has yet, but that's fine. It's like, who does that anyways, right? Catch me on there. I'm also on Blue Sky, which I use sometimes. Don't check as much as I do, but I'm there. Blue Sky, at also RJ Lee, same thing. Saturn says it's the Wikipedia link to the list of Super Famicom Gundam games. Here's what I'll say about that. Okay. Yes, there will be more Gundam on this channel. Balancing between all the Gundam that I know that I'm getting my direction that you're getting at here. There is a lot of Gundam to get through. Balance that also with Fix Her Heart or Die. She loves that Sentai. Make sure to say Sentai, not the other misinterpretation of that word that it rhymes with. Maybe as well. No king shame, that's fine. Liv, you're incredible. She wants more Sentai. I want all of these things for all the people, okay? But if there is one game that's Saturn, I will give you the sneak preview on that I definitely am putting on list and looking to put on list soon, is SD, The Great Battle 5, specifically. I think it's SD Battle? SD The Great Battle 5 SNES. Let's put that into the Google machine really quick. Yeah, The Great Battle 5, which is basically like all the chibis from Gundam to Kamen Rider to Ultraman. All the stars are here, okay? They made 5 of these, like the Great Battle games. Some of them are very questionably bad, but they're all like kind of like action platformer kind of things. But 5 is notable because it's like, it goes absolutely ham in other ways with like, it puts like Ultraman in like a cowboy costume, and like, I think also Kamen Rider also, like it's all Western themed for some reason. It sounds great. Just like, I've never played it. I've only ever seen like screenshots and like it in old video game magazines being like, I need to see this. Like, that whole series, like I actually had no copies of on my Hong Kong special disc copier machine. Like, I wished I did, but it's like I'd always see photos of this thing and like, I need to see that in action, because like it's like bright, colorful cartoon sprites as well. And yeah, so someday we'll get there, sooner or later. I need to sign off. I've been going way too long, probably way over 4 hours now. All right, Monday, more ranking. Tomorrow, more Sekiro. I do the rest of that boss gauntlet. But for now, talk to you later. Bye-bye. It's Canada Day on Monday. That's right. Days off for everyone.